Okay. Hello. Good evening, peeparonis. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone's doing good. Welcome once again to the stream. Tonight is Tuesday, which means it is MLBB night. Ooh, excuse me. I just had dinner not too long ago, as is usual, you know, around this timing. So yeah, a little bit of after effect there. But yes, we are gonna be streaming some MLBB today, but we are also gonna take the chance to do my usual power rankings for MPL. Because as we know, it has been 2 weeks, and usually I will do a tier list every 2 weeks for MPL. And so it is time for us to do our first proper power ranking. Also, hello Aziza. Earlier streaming, yes, I have decided to start streaming a little bit earlier than usual. like 15-20 minutes earlier than usual. Because I know that some of the peeps later want to play MLBB, but I also want to do my power ranking first, right? So I figured I'll start just a little bit earlier so that I have time, so that I'm able to like maybe get through the power rankings a little bit quicker, and then we are able to play some MLBB later on at night, right? Wait, so Kurt TC used Fanny mid in MPLSG, really? Wait, really? That happened? I did not know about that at all. Unfortunately, MPL SG doesn't have a lot of buzz around it, you know? Or at the very least, maybe I'm not in the correct circles to be following news about it. Fanny mid lane? Now I gotta check that out. But I'll do that another time. What happened week 2 Gatot Kacha? We did have like... I think we had 1 or 2 Gatots in week 2. And then we did actually see Gatot get banned a couple of times as well. Like, I don't think he's top tier pick, but he's still fairly popular. Like, you will see people maybe consider Gatot when like all the other options are not really on the table. So I think he's in a perfectly fine spot if you ask me. But yeah, I think we are having some interesting things. Kurt TC used Fanny mid. Damn. Okay. That's interesting. That's different. I didn't know that was a thing. I feel like I should probably look up that stream after this so that I can see exactly what happened. Did they win though? That's the question. Did they win with Fanny mid? I can maybe kind of see Fanny being able to apply pressure early on. But there's no way that she's gonna be able to get purple, bah. Fanny mid execute. Okay, so it's a cheese strat. It is just clearly a cheese strategy. The idea is to try and get kills like as fast as possible. Like if you start whacking people really early, then you don't really need purple buff. But if you don't succeed, you basically put yourself in a losing position from that moment on, which I think is a bit too risky. But hey, it's interesting. We are seeing some interesting stuff. And I think that MPL is progressing in a kind of curious way, I will say. I feel like I'm going to have a little bit of difficulty potentially coming up with the power rankings this time, right? Because even though we're already 2 weeks in, I don't really feel like I've gotten to see the true potential of some of the teams in MPL MY this season just yet, right? Like, all of the teams have played roughly 2, 3, 4 games now, which should be more than enough usually for me to know what's happened, but some of them have played fewer games. And then some of them have only played games against like really strong teams or really not strong teams. So it's a little bit more difficult to like identify like whether they're strong in the early, mid, or late game kind of situation, you know? Because anyone who's been here long enough, you guys know that the usual what's the word? The usual direction we go with for the power rankings for MPL is that we have an overall ranking of the teams from 1 to 10. Oh, thank you for the follow. Faker is forever. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? But yeah, normally I have an overall list. Then I will rank the teams in early, mid, and late game as well. So that is what we're going to be doing today. And I feel like I have a lot to talk about. Also, hello Genho. Every team not ready for M6. Underwhelming season. Oh, it's harsh words. But I gotta admit, like, a lot of the teams are not giving me a lot of confidence, I will say. Faker says, I know who is ready. Who is ready, Faker? Request analysis for Team Ray, Niners, and Team Hack. No worries, Aziza, we will be going through every single team today because we want to rank them against each other and just see how everyone is doing right now in MPL MY Season 14. Some teams are doing okay, some teams are doing not so okay. And I think it's time that we talk about them and what's going on with these teams, what's going on with these players. Because I do have to agree with Jinho, I do feel like the season's been kind of underwhelming. some of the matches have been very hype, but I also feel like some of the hype matches are concerningly hype, if you know what I mean, right? Like, if we look at the most intense match that we had last week, SRG versus Todak, right? Logically speaking, that should not be an intense match, right? Like, Todak, they're still like a solid team, but I don't really feel like they really stand up to a lot of the rest of the regions. And yet SRG was having difficulty against them. They still won 2-0, but if SRG is having difficulty against Todak, who, in my opinion, is performing kind of mid this season, then are they gonna perform once we get into M6, right? Because that is the main point. M6 is this year. This is the season right before M6, where Malaysia will get 2 slots directly into the main competition. It will be here in Malaysian soil itself. So we really want our teams to be ready. And I do like that there's at least a little bit more competition this season. But wait, Arnav. I feel like we've had someone named Arnav on the channel before. Hello, thank you for the follow. Why is that such a familiar name? That is a really familiar name. Now I'm doubting my memory a little bit, but yes, thank you for the follow. Nico inactive. Yes, feels kind of bad for the MAL players on Red Esports, you know. The players who were able to qualify Red Riot into MPL are just not with the team anymore, which is really unfortunate. You know, it's a very sad situation because like you work so hard, you play through MAL, you finally make it all the way to MPL, you play 1 week, and then you're just out. But I also can't really fault the teams for doing so, right? Like in an ideal world, we want the teams to give their players a bit more time to get used to the MPL stage before they decide to get rid of them, right? But we all saw what happened when Red Esports performed in week 1, and you can really see that there is a massive gap between the MAL and MPL players. And considering this is the season before M6 and Red Esports wants to try to go as far as possible, I can't really even blame them for deciding not to continue with the MAL players, even though it feels really, really bad. That is just kind of the nature of like competition, right? The nature of tournaments and stuff. It just kind of happens, you know? And I wish it wasn't the case like that, but competition's heating up, you know? And like, this is the first time since M1 that we've gotten an M series in Malaysia, so I'm sure that our Malaysian teams want to be able to bring the trophy home while we have the home advantage, you know? Having home advantage is a big deal. But yeah, anyway, so today we are going to be talking about the teams. So, as per usual, I have set up the tier list for us all today to have a look at which teams are doing good, which teams are doing not so good. As is usual, we have overall, and then early, mid, and late game. Because as we know, teams will usually be stronger in certain points of the game. And these are always interesting to do because I think they give us a little bit more of an in-depth look of how the teams are kind of performing against one another. So it has been quite a long time since the last time I did one of these, so it's nice to be able to do it again. Hopefully I can do it okay, because I do feel like some of these teams haven't really shown us their true potential yet. Specifically, I think I'm gonna have a bit of difficulty with Vamos, because I don't really feel like their games so far have been kind of one-sided for them. So we'll see. RSG, MY, RG, SG, last place, damn. Hello Dark Striker, how you doing? Welcome. I also have another tab open for the MPL MY Facebook page. So this is where I will have all of the teams' rosters that they posted a little while back. Some of them haven't been updated, of course, because we have some new players coming in, like Izanami for Homeboys, but I think we can remember those, so it's fine. I'm basically just gonna use these as reference just in case I can't really remember like which team has which player and stuff like that, you know? But yeah, so we've got 10 teams, all performing at varied rates. And today we are going to talk about it. It's kind of shocking when I saw Izanami and Homeboys. Apparently peeps already kind of knew, like, in week 1. Because, like, if we remember, Izanami was not in any of the team's opening rosters, right? Like, you will notice that Izanami's face is not on any of these images. Because he had already left RSG before the season started. And then all of us were wondering, oh, what team is Izanami gonna go to? I think, like, some people already like spread the news that Izanami was going into Homeboys, but it was kind of a secret until the players started like leaking it officially on MPL. So that's one thing. RSG MY have management issues. Ha 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 ha. That is a loaded question. That is a loaded topic. But you may not be wrong. Hello Monshell, hello Dichelle, how you doing? Welcome to the stream today. We are gonna be doing a tier list, and then, okay, just for those of you who are wondering, we're gonna be doing this tier list first, right? But then later on, we will go ahead and play some games as well, right? The reason you guys will notice that I did like start the stream a little earlier than usual. I normally start my MLBB stream at 9 PM. And you'll notice that I started my stream around 8:40 today. So I decided to start a little bit earlier so that I could try to go through this. And then we can play some games later on. Especially when Gin comes around. Because nowadays he really doesn't have a lot of chance to drop by. Just to confirm, KGE gave their slot to which team? Let me see. KGE gave their slot to which team? Was it Vamos? Actually, it may have been Vamos. Because yeah, SRG, Homeboys, RSG were all here. Todak was here. Hawk was here. Niners were here. Monster Vicious was here. Ray is just rebranded Barracuda. Red qualified through MAL. So yeah, Vamos. I'm pretty sure KGE gave their slot to Vamos. Or like Vamos bought their slot. I'm not too sure what the transaction was. But yeah. Team Ray already played 4 matches. Yes. Okay, so there's a lot for us to mention, so let's just go ahead and get started. These teams are listed right now in no particular order, so I will just go in the order of the teams I have down here. So we will go ahead and start with Homeboys. So Homeboys are in a very peculiar state. This is a team that showed immense promise in week 1. Even though a lot of people probably counted them out because the core Homeboys lineup left to go Vamos, right? Because Chibi, Zone, Sapa, Nets all went to Vamos. I'm sure many people thought that Homeboys may not do so well this season. Then on week 1, their first match was against SRG. And they took a game from SRG in the first match of the season, instantly shifting everyone's thoughts into like, oh, maybe this new Homeboys lineup is not that bad, right? Like, I'm sure that everyone after we watched that, we thought like, actually, maybe the new Homeboys lineup is not so bad. Alright, so like going into week 2, we all had very high expectations of them, which suddenly shattered again when they lost to Team Ray, which was, up until that point, a team that was not doing particularly well. So I have no idea where I'm going to rank this team. I'm just gonna have to figure out organically where I intend to place them, because Homeboys is making me very, very confused right now. Yes, and Izanami coming in and then immediately feeding is not a good sign as well. Like the Prince of Mage himself, right? And Izanami has always been a super, super solid mid laner. He usually doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He's usually the player that the team can fall back on when stuff goes wrong. So to see him getting like, to see him in a feeding situation like that is really, really weird. But I think there's a possibility that it happened because Izanami, like, he only just joined Homeboys this week, right? Like, literally the transfer window just opened and then he just joined and then they immediately put him into the lineup. I'm kind of surprised they put him in the lineup so soon. Hello Kai, welcome to the stream. Because like, I imagine that Izanami hasn't had time to really build up synergy with Homeboys yet, right? Like, he literally just joined the team this week. So I wouldn't be surprised if Homeboys' performance was partly because like they haven't really had time to practice with Izanami yet. But then that becomes a very strange question because I'll straight up say, like, as far as we casters were aware, we thought that Izanami was going to start playing on week 3. We were not expecting Izanami to start playing with Homeboys on week 2. And we still expected like pretty promising results because, you know, Izanami is a long-time MPL veteran. And it felt weird that it didn't seem like it worked out very much. But I will give Izanami us a little bit more time. We will see what happens next week when Homeboys plays, because if Izanami is still playing and his performance is still like that, then we really have to reevaluate him. I'll give him a pass for his first week because, yeah, he hasn't had time to get used to the team yet, and then he was just immediately thrust into the spotlight. I do feel kind of bad for him as well because I imagine all of the Homeboys fans are going to be blaming him. Right? I am pretty sure a lot of Homeboys fans are blaming Izanami now because, like, he comes in, suddenly they go from taking one game from SRG to losing the Team Ray. That is not a good look, but I will give Izanami that chance. I feel like Izanami Lalil, Nova, Smooth, Gary on paper is the next best lineup we could have after SRG. Ah, that is an interesting combination of players, I will say. Like, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually agree. There's some players there I can agree on, some players I actually don't agree on. But we can get on that later. For now, following up with the Homeboys, I do want to talk about their players a little bit. I think Maul is doing an okay enough job, but he doesn't really stand out very much. Though he does have like some cool moments. Like, he has actually done some good stuff. I remember he played like Arlet Rome at one point, and then actually not too bad. I don't have too much to say about Maul, but I do wonder if like he's lacking in terms of like opening the map. Maul has played Roamer for a few seasons now. I feel like he should have been able to settle into the role a little bit more, and you can see that. But something still feels a bit missing. Amal, I think, is kind of inconsistent. I think he is a bit snowball based and a bit setup based. He doesn't seem like the type that can really make plays happen consistently on his own, though he is capable of it. Like, we saw him winning 1v1 duels against Skies. So it's good, like, it's clear that going back into an assassin meta has helped Amal quite a bit, because if we remember his debut season, we thought he had potential, and that was when he was playing assassins. Then right after his debut season, tank jungle became the thing for like 3 years. And Amal always kind of floundered at it, but now that assassins are back, you can really see that this is where his comfort lies. Interesting coincidence that RSG and Homeboys are at the bottom in both MPL SG and MY right now. Huh, I guess so, right? But if you ask me personally, I don't think Homeboys will stay at the bottom for too long. I think they have the potential to be at least a mid-tier team. What? Alright, I'm gonna say right now, this player right here is my biggest question mark. Like, even after Izanami fed, even after Amal maybe didn't farm so well, even after all of that, WAF is my biggest question mark on Homeboys. I feel like if there is a clear weak point in this lineup, it is him. And I don't want to call out any players in particular. But okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel like I've been really mean this season. I feel like as the seasons of MPL have been proceeding, I've just been getting meaner and meaner. Zeusin Hoshinova, hello. Have you changed your name again? Were you Zeusin last time? Huh. Because I remember you started as Ganyu. Alright, but hello, welcome, welcome. Unless this is a different person with the same like Hoshinova. which I have no idea. But anyways, yeah, WAF I feel like is kind of the weak link. Ah, you changed your name. Okay, yeah, WAF is kind of the weak link. I have not seen WAF win his lane a single time. In fact, even on heroes like Hylos, which you should be able to somewhat go even in, he has lost the lane. I feel like almost every single game, WAF has lost the EXP lane. And that is not good. We have to note, WAF is actually quite new to MPL. He has only played in MPL a few games before. So, like, he's not exactly a veteran or anything. He's still very much kind of rookie status. But I think he's a huge question mark. Like, again, I don't want to be too mean, but I was pretty mean on cast. If you guys were watching the English cast last week, I was being mean AF. Straight up, I was being hypercritical of every single fudging team that was not playing well. So I feel like the more seasons I cast in MPL, the meaner I become. Oh well, would you look at that? Hello, Lion. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. I have been getting meaner every season as I get more used to MPL, and you know what? I am going to be mean. I feel like WAF is the weak link. Straight up, I feel like Izanami has the potential of getting better. I haven't seen that from WAF yet. That's what worries me. Also, thank you for the hydration, Kai. Thank you, thank you. I think Udil is doing fine. Aish hasn't played, so I'm not gonna comment on him. I have nothing to say because I haven't seen him. Udil, I think, is doing perfectly fine. In fact, I think the biggest problem that Homeboys faced when Izanami came in was the lack of a shot caller. Because I am pretty sure Udil is supposed to be the team's shot caller. Alright, so when Izanami came in, I don't think Izanami is too much of a shot caller. He's more of like the silent leader from the back. So I think Udil is gone. Mal is probably the shot caller, and I would think that he could do a good enough job. But something about Homeboys didn't seem as synergistic when they were playing with Izanami. So I'm hoping they can iron that out. Also, hello Hakaishin, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Rip WAF, yeah, I can't deny it. I think Soul is doing an okay enough job. He's not really sticking out too much, but I think he's doing his job like what he needs to, you know? He farms okay, he gets what's necessary, and then we move on, you know? I think the coaching staff for Homeboys is pretty alright as well. I don't think their drafts have been too strange anywhere. I think they've been solid enough. So I would personally put Homeboys somewhere around the middle of the pack right now. Hello Ray, I show speed is in Malaysia. Yeah, I saw like all the clips and stuff. That's quite funny. I saw you played ML yesterday. What was I doing yesterday? I think I played some MLBB while I was waiting for my lunch. Yeah, I think we went out to eat. And after I ordered my food, I played a game of Brawl while I was waiting for my lunch. I think that's it. I think that's all I played yesterday. Okay, but yeah, I would place Homeboys somewhere around the middle of the pack. I actually think they're kind of weak in the early game. I think Homeboys are a bit lacking early game wise, but they get a little bit stronger towards the mid to late game. So I would say that they're strongest around mid game. They're a little weak early, and if they're able to get like momentum, then their late game is pretty good. Otherwise, yeah. Imagine having a normal sleeping schedule. It's 9. It's not like it's late or anything, sir. How many teams have you rated already? Oh, I've rated quite a lot of them, Kai, as you can see right now on this empty tier list. But yeah, so yeah, this is the first one. But yeah, so I would put Homeboys somewhere around the middle of the pack, but since they're the first team I'm rating, they're gonna go up on there for now, and then we'll adjust them as we move on. Next up, we have the Niners. I thought it was quite late. No, man, I started the stream earlier than usual, if anything. Alright, where's the Niners? Niners. Here's the Niners. Alright, Niners, honestly, not too bad. I think Niners are not doing too bad, actually, all things considered. Hello again, welcome to the stream. How you doing, sir? all things considered, okay, Niners are not doing that bad actually. I quite like their drafts overall. I think Max is doing a good job. Zach QT is holding the line. Zach QT is doing like what a lot of like the old veteran mid laners do, like what Izanami is known to do, of being kind of like the silent backup, you know? He's not the one responsible for making the big and cool plays, but he's usually the one that comes out with the most damage and the most like CC and teamfight setup. So I think Zach QT is doing a perfectly good job. Today's mid-autumn cannot play, but just so you know, Saturday season ends. Ah, shit. Alright, I gotta try and see what I can do. Happy Mooncake Festival, y'all. Ah, yeah, it is the Mooncake Festival today. I didn't mention it because I actually celebrated it on... I celebrated it on Sunday after I came back from MPL. Alright, we had a family party on Sunday. So I kind of forgot that it was supposed to be today. I don't like how that team is carrying SMG's legacy. KGE, yeah. It's actually my birthday too. Oh my god, really? Happy birthday, Kai. Congrats, you're older. That's not how you wish happy birthday to a person. But yeah, happy birthday, man. Congrats, congrats. Yeah, I think Zach Cutie is doing a great job. I think Max is doing a good job. Rasi is a little bit underwhelming, but I think he's doing his job. I think he could be doing more, but he's doing his job. So I will leave it at that. Lolil has like... Lolil is still the fudging same. BRB, I'm gonna go play Tekken with Mirko. Ah, okay. Have fun, Ray. Okay, Lolil is still the same. Lolil has not changed. He has the fudging highest highs and the lowest lows. This man fudging saved his team from getting like ended. This guy saved his team against an enemy push into the base and then fed himself right afterwards. Holy shit, Lolil, seriously. Like, you would be one of the best players we have if you could get over your habit of just jumping way too far when you think you're ahead. Like, if you guys remember, when I talked a little bit about the teams before the season started, my biggest concern with the Niners lineup was if they could solve their ego problems, right? Because they have Yetri, Max and Lolil, all of which have pretty strong egos as players and are known to maybe be a little bit over aggressive to get things done. So my biggest concern was like, if they can't solve their ego issues, they're not gonna get very far. I think all things considered, they're doing a good job of balancing it, but you can see it rear its ugly head many times. Yeah, still better than year 3. Unfortunately, Kai is correct. I agree. I swear Lolil's is like brands in Indo. Mr. Bombastic. Yes, because Lolil is a good player. He farms well, he fights well, his micro is actually there. He just needs to work on his decision making in the heat of the moment. But even then, Lolil is performing more consistently than Yetri. Because Yetri is still doing the same thing he did last season of joining fights way too much. Like, yes, I get you're the EXP laner. He's at least not as bad as Waff because like his lane, he can win his lane from time to time. But he makes the same mistakes that Lolil does without the same highs he does. I would consider that Yetri is the same as Lolil without the good points. It's a very mean way of putting it, but I would say that Yetri is basically Lolil, but without the same like micro highs. Because I feel like there is way too many times where Yetri jumps forward, tries to initiate a fight, and his team is not ready, or like miscommunication has happened, or like they're not really connected, and like his team can't catch up to him, or like, I don't know, he just uses resources at times, you know? But he's still he is still a better player than Waff. I'm sorry, Waff. I think Waff is straight up the worst EXP laner in the league right now. I apologize. Because I'm gonna straight up say, we have quite a few players who are not performing this season. But even the players that are not performing will at least sometimes make good things happen. I have not seen that from Wa. That's concerning. That means that JP Niners have weak sides. Lolio can usually handle his lane just fine. It's usually when he overheats. Lolio only makes mistakes when he overheats. It's because like he thinks that he's ahead, he thinks that he can fight people, and then he just like jumps forward and dies. Alright? But when that doesn't happen, he is a great player. He does just fine. Yeah, Tree also overheats. But without the same good sides. Also, since when you become such a spicy dodo? I'm wondering that as well, Rochelle, actually. I was, like, if you guys watched me cast on week 2, I was being fudging mean, man. I felt so fudging mean. I was judging them left and right. I cannot deny it. I have to call them out. Like, I was seeing terrible gameplay. And so I'm just gonna call it out, basically, right? But despite all their flaws, I think that Niners is actually doing pretty well for themselves, right? As long as they can overcome this particular issue, I would consider them a top 4, top 5 team. Straight up. Like even right now, I think they can be a top 5 team. They just gotta fix this issue, man. Max and Zach QT, these two right here, these two players right here, their backs are aching. These two, their backs are fudging aching from carrying these people. Lolio can join that sometimes when he doesn't throw. Otherwise, these two are the core, man. These two are the backbone of Niners. I would say that in terms of timing, Niners is actually pretty strong in the mid to late as well. I don't really think they usually make a lot happen in the early game. Like, you'll notice that they prefer to get started a little bit more on the slow side. Even Max, who is known for being a slightly more aggressive jungler, will usually not try to force things in the first couple of minutes. And we know that Rasi hasn't really stood out too much in terms of like invading or anything. So I think in a similar situation to Homeboys, Niners are more of a mid to late game team. I would say that compared to Homeboys, let me have a look at Homeboys again. This is a bit tricky. Because I do think that these teams are somewhat even in performance. Because the difficult part is the fact that like Homeboys is slightly more consistent, but Niners have higher highs and lower lows, if you guys know what I mean. I would say they're fighting this Saturday. I would say that Niners are a little stronger than Homeboys early. I think that I think that Niners is more late game. This is how I would put it. I would do this. So I would probably rate them higher as of right now, but I think these two teams are pretty close. If we are getting Niners versus Homeboys on Saturday, I feel like we could have a pretty close game potentially, but it depends on like what happens exactly, because I'm not that certain. But this is how I would put them for now. Alright, Monster Vicious. Honestly, I feel like Monster Vicious is very quickly becoming kind of like the Malaysian darlings, if you know what I mean, right? Remember how during MSC I considered like Orange Esports as our homegrown heroes? I feel like MV is starting to step up into that position. Because yeah, it's an all Malaysian lineup, and honestly they are doing really good. Straight up, I'm just gonna say right now before I even start talking about the players, I think MV is top 3. As of right now in week 2, I think MV is top 3 for me. Right? I would say they're right behind like SRG and Vamos. So that's quite something, right? MV already showed quite a lot of potential last season, but unfortunately didn't end up with very good results overall. But this season, they look good. They look comfy, man. I like what I'm seeing. Nova, I like last season, there were times when he was a little bit inconsistent, but I always really enjoyed watching him roam. This season, he is back, man. Nova is back. Watching Nova X Komar is back. That shit is good. I love what he's doing. Ruff, he's doing his job perfectly well. His farm is good. His fighting's not bad. Zeno is, in my opinion, one of the EXP laters that has improved the most over the course of the recent seasons of MPL. I am really honestly proud of how far Zeno has come, because I still remember that when he first debuted, his hero pool was quite small and was very, very dependent on pocket picks. I feel like he has grown so much as a player. Subway unfortunately isn't gonna get to play very much because it's not really his meta anymore. And looks like Facus is taking a bit of a backseat to Martizi. I think Martizi is doing a very similar job to ZachQT right now. He won't really be the biggest standout in MV, but he is doing his job very good. And well, he made Yves work, right? If I remember correctly, it was Monster Vicious, right? Monster Vicious were the ones who won with the Yves pick. So that was good. Uni also popping off right here. I do like that MV has a tank jungle main and an assassin jungle main, and Uni is really like finding that groove again. Like I am really glad that we are back in an assassin meta, because so many of our old junglers who haven't been performing is because they're not tank junglers, they're assassin junglers. So they get to actually do their thing again, and that is great. And I mean, this trio is what everyone was talking about even before the season started, Haru, Sora, and Rexbin. And their drafts are so fun. Their drafts are actually really fun. They're creative, they know how to draft against specific teams. MV is looking so good. I really like what MV is doing right now. And like, I just straight up think they look great. I'm so happy with MV. 中秋节快乐. Hello, Ashing. Just finished barbecue and back home. I see. Welcome back, sir. We're going through the tier list right now. I just got to MV. And yeah, I just straight up have very good things to say about them. Unfortunately, we haven't seen a case where MV has been losing too badly just yet. So I actually don't really know about their lows, and I don't think I can give too much criticism because so far all we've been seeing from them is just good stuff. Which is a good sign, you know? Like if I haven't seen anything bad from a team to the point that I can't even talk about anything that they're doing wrong, then that's a good sign. Their discipline is good, their growth is good, their draft is good, their gameplay is solid. Straight up, MV top 3 team for me right now in week 2 of season 14. So I would definitely put them above here. And I think just in general, they are stronger than the other 2 teams that I've seen so far. Definitely better early game. Like with Nova around, I think their early game is just good overall. And Uni has been plenty aggressive. The only thing I would maybe consider is like Loleo, I think actually has higher highs than Ruff in the late game. But I think they're still just a better team macro-wise in general. So yes, I would just put MV above Niners and Homeboys right now. Alright, next up we have Red Esports. And this is a team that's gonna be a little bit difficult to talk about, considering that they did basically switch up their entire roster between week 1 and 2. In week 1, it was mandatory for them to play at least 60% MAL lineup, which is why we saw Tashi, Dinesh, and Nico being played. And well, from what we saw, it did not end well. In fact, now I'm realizing, right? Nico is registered here as a gold laner, but he had to play roam. Straight up, I'm sorry Nico, when Nico was playing roam, it was some of the worst roam I have ever seen. Straight up, Nico's roam was some of the worst roam gameplay I have seen in MPL. But if he's not supposed to be a roamer, then that kind of makes sense. Like, you know, like Grace is actually the only roamer that Red Esports has. So that could have been a point of concern. The fact that they had to play one of their MAL players as a different role just to make it work. That could explain why Nico seems so uncomfortable as a roamer. And if that's the case, I'm sorry, Nico. Like, I understand your plight, but I'm still gonna have to call you out because that gameplay was bad. Alright, so unfortunately in the case of Red Esports, like a lot of people came into the season with high expectations for Red Esports, right? Purely because of the fact that they have Owl and Sensui. Alright, these are big names, these two right here. Fudging Owl and Sensui from fudging Blacklist. That should immediately bring a huge like impact to the team, right? Then you have some local favorites, right? You have Iris, you have Kim. I'm really glad we get to see Kim play again, but I worry he's been out of practice for a bit too long. In week 1, Red Esports just did not feel like a team. So I am not gonna mention what happened in week 1. And unfortunately that means I only have week 2 worth of information to look at right now in terms of Red Esports, which is not a lot. And it is very weird to consider because if we remember, right, Red Esports won 2-0 against Team Ray very, very easily. And then Team Ray comes around and beats Homeboys, who I would ordinarily rate much higher than them. So I'm just like, huh? How did this happen? So confusing with this team. Unfortunately, I feel like Red Esports hasn't quite found the playstyle they're looking for yet, right? I think they're still trying to figure out what the plan is going into MPL. Because when they played against Team Ray, they went very objective focused, right? They even picked up jungle bait and stuff like that, so that they could push lanes, out macro them. And I feel like they just figured out what was the Achilles heel for Team Ray and played into it very, very well. So after that, we thought, okay, Red Esports has come to play, you know, they have something to show us. But then, against, who was the other team that Red Esports played against? Guys, do you remember? Red Esports played against another team, and they lost. And I can't remember which team it was. Apparently Nico and Tashi are inactive already. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You would think that they would go back down to like the MAL Red Esports team, but they just went straight inactive. It feels kind of bad for them. Because like imagine fighting through MAL, getting all the way here, and then just being removed. Like, that's... Yeah. I think it's more MV explaining what they saw a day before. Oh, it was MV. Right. It was MV. They go against Vamos. Now that was in week 1, right? Yeah, that was week 1. I'm talking about week 2. Because week 1 their lineup was different. They had like Nico, Tashi, and Dinesh playing. But yeah, so like they beat Ray very easily. Then MV figured them out and like wrecked them. I think Red Esports was very, very focused on macro play, which is fine. But I worry that they're lacking direction. Because like Sensui just seemed like he was farming all the time. It didn't really seem like he was joining many fights, even on heroes that should be joining fights compared to before. So I don't know. I really don't feel like I have enough information on Red Esports to form a very coherent opinion. Maybe everyone need a banana. Maybe they do actually. But I would say that like Red Esports is probably the most solid around like the later stages. And even then I really haven't, like I have not seen much from them. They won very one-sidedly against Ray, and then they lost very one-sidedly against MV. There is no in-between. I have not seen Red Esports in a situation where they are genuinely putting everything on the line. And because of that, I cannot form rationale. But I will say, their early game is lacking. Like, okay, I'm gonna straight up say, early to mid game, they are weaker than every team we've rated so far. Late game, they may be somewhat okay, but man, I think I have to do this. Right now, I really don't have a lot of information to work with, but I think I have to do this. Like, I don't really feel like Red Esports are stronger than any of these teams right now in any particular phase of the game. So it's a bit sad, but that's where I'll put them for now. Next we have, and speak of the devil, Team Ray. You have also made my job difficult, Team Ray. Because when they played against Red Esports, they got whacked. They got their ass cheeks slapped so hard, the fudging vibrations could be heard on the other side of the world. I thought that that was the worst game we were getting in the season. Like, I was casting that game. I was casting the game where Ray was losing to Red, and I just thought, like, this is fudging terrible MPL. And then we got fudging Homeboys losing to Ray. And then we got RSG, but we'll get to them later. I do kind of like what Ray does, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the Cho jungle is weird AF, but I am going to be honest, I kind of like what Team Ray is doing. I like that they're willing to be creative, right? The Cho jungle didn't work, but the Phobius gold lane sure did, and it worked really well. I'm surprised at how well Trap is playing these fighter gold lanes, right? Ruby, Phobius, Trap is popping off. I think AJ does solid enough. I think as a mid laner, AJ is okay. Eevee has some lows, but is generally pretty alright as well. He definitely leans a little bit more into the utility role, which actually means that right now he is quite effective in the meta. Like, this is very much Eevee sort of meta. I think Virgie is a bit hit or miss. I think he really needs to be on a setup tank, right? Because if he is not on a setup tank, like we saw him playing Matilda, like he had no impact. But when he was on like Jawhead and stuff, woo, he was making plays. Then Kids, actually pretty good. Kids is actually pretty good. The Phobius gold was terrifying. Yes, yes it was. Like, Kids actually genuinely kind of good. You know, like this team, if you guys remember, before the season started, I mentioned in passing that I would probably put Ray in 10th place, right? I thought that Ray would probably be the weakest team out of all of them. They have proved me wrong. They are actually better than I could have anticipated. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little bit strange. I actually think they are one of the stronger teams early game. Like, straight up, early game, they are pretty darn good. And then as the game goes later, they get worse. So Ray is very much a flip on a lot of the other teams so far who are stronger in the mid to late game. Ray is stronger early to mid game. So I think that slots in perfectly well. In fact, I am pretty sure the reason they won against Homeboys is because their early game is just straight up better than them. Like, I am going to go out on a limb. Their early game is this high. They have the quickest and most active rotations out of almost every team this season. But then as the game prolongs, they get worse. Because unfortunately, they stick together way too much. They stick together way too much. Like, they are weaker than Red late game. That is the skew right here. This is straight up the skew. I would actually even put them this high in mid. Like, this is a weird team. This is straight up a weird team to Ray. Red Ho thinks they're in the upper echelons of bottom 4. It's like a combination of the players from teams that just put them on the side. Actually, yes. I have to agree with you. But honestly, I think they're proving us wrong. Okay, I'm gonna straight up say right now, right? I'm gonna say right now, what the F were they smoking against Red Esports? Were they throwing on purpose? Because if you look at their game against Red Esports and compare it to their game against Homeboys, it is a different team. Did Team Ray just like go into the game against Red Esports like sloshed or something? I don't understand it. That was one of the worst games I've ever casted. And then they won against Homeboys. What? Their trio mid is solid. Eevee is surprisingly still so reliable. It is actually. It is. Their players are surprisingly reliable. That's why it feels so weird to me why they lost so one-sidedly to Red Esports. I don't get it. But yeah, because of this, it is very hard to rate them here, but I think they are. Like, what am I supposed to do in this position, man? What am I supposed? I would still say Homeboys is supposed to be stronger than them. Like, I do think Homeboys is supposed to be stronger than them. I think they won against Homeboys because they perfectly fit into their weak point, which is early game. Right? And then they snowballed off of that. Otherwise, Homeboys is still supposed to be stronger. Can't wait for Team Hack versus Ray Suha's reunion. So how will Red versus Homeboys be? On paper, Homeboys should absolutely win against Red. It should be a no contest. Like, unless Red suddenly figures out like what they're missing and like really pulls all their players together, I don't think they're a particularly strong team. But they can. It is not impossible for it to happen. Okay, next up, a big topic right here. RSG MY. You guys know how I said before the season started, I thought that Ray was probably the weakest team. That has changed because RSG is the weakest team. In fact, I think calling them a team is wrong. Like, fudge, man. RSG right now in week 2 is not a team. And it has been a very long time since I have had to say that about an MPL squad. In fact, I don't think I have ever said that about an MPL squad. No matter how bad a team has been in the past, I have never said that a team is not a team. Even when Team Secret lost every game that season, they still lost as a team. RSG is not winning or losing as a team right now. And that is bad. Iraq QT was not bad in week 1. I don't know what happened. My OCD can't stand how you had to click X and click the next photo when you could press the left keyboard button. I'm gonna keep doing it. Yes, they're not a team, they are individual. This is the most clear example of a team that is playing as individual players. You are correct, Jinho. And I think everyone can see it, which is really, really weird. I think out of everyone, Maima especially is always a team player. The fact that Maima is brought in the second half of the season for most teams and is somehow able to revitalize them even if just a little bit shows that he is a team player. He's a shot caller. He's someone who can make things happen. Rippo has been a little bit shaky on the EXP lane, but should still be a solid player overall. I'm sorry, Stone. You have not been performing the same way you did during RSG's prime. Stone was one of the best roamers in the league during RSG's prime, and ever since then, I haven't been seeing much of him. Zavs has the same problems as Lolil, but is not as good. Straight up! Hello, Vlad. In the middle of this picture is you. No. No, it is not. I am sorry, Zavs. You are literally a downgraded version of Lolil. Man, how did I become so mean? I can't help it, guys. I am watching some really fudging bad games this season, and I feel like I have to take it out a little bit when I am rating the teams, right? I have to be completely honest. I have to be 100% direct. Some of these players are not performing. And the team as a whole has no chemistry. Zero. There is nothing. I do not see anything. And I am sorry, their drafts are not good either. This team is in shambles. And I know that a lot of people are saying it's because of management or whatever. I don't know the players or management or coaches or anyone like personally, right? Like, you guys know me, I don't usually like talk to a lot of people, so I don't hear like insider news the same way that like Rose or LaFell or anyone in the community who's connected somewhat would know. So I'm purely operating off of a caster's perspective in third person. This team is not good right now. Is it because of management? Honestly, it could be. In fact, there's a very strong possibility that it is, but I cannot obviously claim anything because I wouldn't know too much, right? So I have to admit that there is going to be flaws in judgment there. What should they do? Junho asks. I don't know. I'm not a manager. Like, this is a team that should have potential. By all means. Straight up, by all means, this team has potential. Rippo is solid. Maima is solid. Zams and Stome are a little bit iffy, but can be good given the circumstances. And like you guys mentioned, Ran QT was not bad in week 1. But then after that, it's just... Like very you know? Get Sasa out of retirement. Sasa is not saving this team, I'm sorry. Even Sasa is not saving this team. Heck, we gotta get Valence as well. Like, I don't even think it's a player issue anymore. I feel like there is a disconnect with the players and the coach and the management. I think there's just no direction. Like, we remember as well, before the season started, right? Before the season started, RSG was one of the last teams to reveal their roster. I am pretty sure that this was a pretty last minute roster. Right? Like, I am really sure that this team has not had a lot of time playing together. It is basically the same as Izanami's situation, joining the team and then instantly getting dropped into MPL. Except instead of just Izanami, everyone on this team is in that position. It feels like every single person on this team is Izanami on Sunday. Like, holy, it's just not good. Sasa Valence duo sounds good in an ideal world, but it ain't happening. I do miss Valence though, I gotta say. Like, RSG's just gotta like really fix things though. I gotta say they have one of my favorite jerseys this season. I really like their jersey. I know that some people don't like this jersey, but I actually really like this jersey. But I don't like how they're playing at all. Like, I like straight up, I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. It's just bad. I don't see any point in the game where they're particularly good. They're just a mess. I can knock out the guy in the middle and you'll replace him. Oh my god, Vlad. No violence here, you know. This is MLBB. Violence is in the land of dawn. Alright, oops. Alright. Oh, let's put that behind us. RSG is not looking too good. But what about SRG? Alright? What about the Selangor Red Giants? The team that everyone is expecting to be the best in terms of maybe like best chances of winning a back-to-back title here in MPL MY. I am going to be honest. I'm a little bit concerned actually. I feel like something is missing. It doesn't feel like SRG is as clean as they were. I will say that even back then, SRG wasn't actually that particularly clean as a team, right? Like, they would often make mistakes. You will notice that out of all the teams that have dominated seasons here in MPL, SRG probably has the lowest average net advantage out of all of them, right? Honestly, Homeboys managing to get one game from them is kind of shocking. Yeah, I know, right? So like, even in the past, even in season 13 when they won, most of the time, even in games that they're dominating, they don't usually have very big gold leads, you will notice, right? Other teams, like for example when RSG was dominating season 12, and when Homeboys was dominating, I forgot which season, usually they're able to like snowball early games so hard they can get like 8k, 10k gold leads quite consistently, right? But SRG was never really like that. They usually get up to maximum like 5 or 6k lead, unless they're really, really far ahead, and even that's pretty rare. But what they were good at was coming back from behind, right? They knew their limits, they knew how to like adjust the situations really, really well. And even like they probably like to fight a bit too much. They probably do like to fight a bit too much. And they probably die a bit more than necessary, but they're usually okay, right? Even when they die quite a lot, they're usually okay at holding on to map control. This season though, I feel like they're struggling a little bit, right? Homeboys took a game off of them. They had difficulty versus Todak. Both rosters of Todak, mind you. That's kind of something. Like, did SMG in season 11 have higher net advantage? That one I can't remember. I don't recall that one. But like, yeah, like they're still very, very solid. They're still obviously the strongest team in the league, but I am a little bit worried because this performance doesn't give me the best confidence that they're going to go far in M6, right? I'm hoping they clean things up a little bit as we approach later into the season. Like there's a possibility that they're just like maybe messing around a little bit first. I'm hoping that's not the case, but there's a chance of that. But I still do like this team a lot, you know. It's still like all their players are still solid. I think Skies is making more mistakes than he used to, but he's still really strong. Innocent is a god, man. I don't know how he does it. His micro is leagues ahead of every other gold laner we have here. It is not even close. Like Yuz is still very good. Cram is still very good. Stormy also feels like has been getting caught out more than before. But overall, they're still a very, very strong team. I actually think they're a little bit weaker in the early game. You know, like once you get into the mid and late game, they're pretty good. But they're still, I think they're still like consistently the strongest team. Is there anywhere yeah, I think they're still consistently the strongest team. But there are some flaws here that I'm hoping they can iron out. SMG season 11 was 18-1. SRG this season could get 18-1 too. It's possible. Feels like I'm looking at kids who can't even grow a beard. Vlad, they are kids. Everyone in this picture is less than 20 years old. Well, except, you know, the top few. These are the coaches up here. The coaches are older. But like everyone in the bottom row is 20 years and younger. They are kids. The last time Stormy had high tendency to get caught out was season 9. Ironically, against Todak too, yeah. Like Stormy has been dying so much. He used to be the KDA machine. His KDA this season is not good. Like, I hope they fix that. But yeah, I would still consider them the strongest team overall. Alright, next up, the team that is undoubtedly going to be hard to rate. Todak! Why? Because they have fudging 2 teams! What the fudge? Why does Todak consistently want so many players? I don't understand. I really, really don't like what Todak does. I really hate the fact that they have so many players. And for some reason, they have 4 coaches. Like, this seems like a lot, but 4 of these people are coaches. So it doesn't seem as much when you look at it like that. But like, why do you guys need so many players? Oh my god. Why can't Becky and Jason grow a beard? Because we're Chinese. Just press the left. Oh my god. Every time you say that, I won't do it. Yeah, like, because the left is not necessarily the team I'm looking for, you know. I don't want to shuffle through a bunch of teams. I just want to look for the one I want. But anyway, Todak is weird right now. I really don't know how to rate Todak because they basically have two different lineups, right? They have the A lineup with Zion Senpoi, Gary, and D. And then they have the B lineup, which is Yanlord, Chiku, and Zayed. A lot of people do seem to like a B squad better right now because, well, Chiku is on it and Zayed has been performing better than Gary so far. But yeah, Momo is a bit underwhelming. I think we can agree that the B lineup has more potential than A though, yeah. No wonder you couldn't find Toda. I thought it was intentional. No, sir. I'm genuinely like trying to look for the teams, you know. Okay, anyway, Momo is kind of underwhelming. I'm sorry. I used to love watching Momo so much. He was always such a good player, but I feel like he's fallen off a bit. Still does his job though. Like, he's just an average EXP later now. He's not quite the same as he used to be, but he's still solid enough. Zaim, man, I feel bad. Like, you guys have always known that I like Zaim, but he really isn't showing up either. He's not really showing up either. Which one is Momo, Vlad? Here. This guy right here, on the bottom row rightmost. Like, and then like, yeah, Zaim has been kind of disappointing, I am afraid. I thought like since I switched him back into Rome, maybe we could see the same sort of gameplay before, because I started really liking Zion Senpoi's gameplay when he was playing Rome. But even then it doesn't feel like it's quite there, right? Gary, what? The tank jungle meta ruined him. I feel really, really bad for Gary, but the tank jungle meta has ruined this man. He has never been the same. It's not even his fault. I feel like the system has just worked against him. And he's really not hitting. He's not like anywhere close to the potential we saw from him in Season 10. Chiku, guys, is still fun to watch. He is obviously not quite as good as he was in his prime, but he's still solid overall, and I kinda like his creativity in gameplay. Like, we saw his pincer play. His macro is still top tier. Right? Chiku is still fine. Hazelnut hasn't been played yet, as far as I know. I'm actually really impressed by Zayed. He's only played like a few games so far, but his assassin instincts do still seem to be there, right? Like, he won with a Lancelot. Very well, too, right? Like the Lancelot, damn. I'm impressed by Zayed, I gotta admit. At least he can play Hanabi freely now. Yeah, he played Hanabi without Lolita, right? Man, it's crazy. Moon is alright. I don't think he's done anything too outstanding, but he's been doing his job, which is honestly all you really need the mid laner to do nowadays. D does not stick out. I really don't feel like I remember much about D's gameplay. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't... Like, the fact that I can't remember him doing anything is already kind of telling. Yes, D underperformed, yep. I'm sorry, like, I wish I got to see a little bit more of him, but when Todak has so many players to focus on, I have no fucking clue. I was kind of wondering about Yanlord's acquisition, because back when he was with Bounty, like, I thought he was okay, but not particularly outstanding. But when he played, I was like, oh damn, okay, Yanlord is doing good. Like, I'm actually kind of proud of Yanlord. Like, compared to how he was in Bounty, this is looking a lot better. And then, come on, man. You don't need 4 coaches, seriously. Like, I get that many hands make light work, but many cooks also spoil the broth. I don't think you need 4 coaches. 3 is already kind of pushing it. 4? Like, what are they even doing? You can almost form a MLBB team with the coaches alone. And next season, Todak is gonna have Team C, and it's just 5 coaches. No, let's promote Formaze and Rival back into the MPL lineup and look for X-Ray and Lychee and then us. Oh man, the glory days, right? If you ask me personally, I do think that B lineup seems to be performing a little bit better. I kind of want to see them flex Zion back into the mid lane. Like, I want to see a lineup that maybe plays around with Yanlord, Zayim, Momo, Zayed, and Chiku. I think that could be interesting. But Moon has been doing a good enough job that he's fine there as well. I do kind of want to see how Hazelnut is doing, because, like, we haven't gotten to see him play very much. Yanlord's acquisition was because Chiku personally have interest in his gameplay, same as Ruff and Martizi. Yeah. Chiku's scouting is damn good. So if you're telling me that Chiku scouted Yanlord, I am not surprised. Chiku is so good at this because yeah, Ruff and Martizi were players that he scouted too. I don't know how he does it. All while being a player himself and a father now too. That shit's crazy, man. Chiku continues to be insane. But yeah, Todak's performance is a little bit dependent on which players are playing. That is the difficult part. Because if it's the A lineup, they're probably strongest in the mid game. If it is the B lineup, I actually think they're pretty solid throughout. Like if Yanlord is roaming, Todak has a strong early game. If Zayim is roaming, their early game is weaker. If D is playing, their late game is not so strong. If Chiku is playing, their late game is pretty strong. Right? Then if Zayed is playing, their mid game is solid. If Gary is playing, it's less. You know? You get what I mean? You get what I mean? How do I rate this? How do I rate this team? Their A and B lineup have different peaks. I don't know how to rate them. Alright, hold on. Let's see. I would put their early game around here. Let's try to balance it out. Early game is behind Ray, but I think ahead of Niners. I think it's behind Niners when Zayim is playing. It's ahead of Niners if Yanlord is playing. But I will put them here. Let's just create 2 Todaks. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're right. That's an interesting idea. But how would I reflect it? How would I really... yeah, no, I won't do that. I'll just balance it out because it gets confusing later. Then I have to do all the graphics and stuff. I don't want to do that. I'll try to balance it out. Mid-game. Fudge. I don't know. Ah, Todak, why have you done this to me? I forgot to tell Dad the clip last week. Fudge. All good, kid. Don't worry. I remember. I'm just lazy. I bodied Mirko. I would think so, Ray. I would think so. Oh, I'm having so much difficulty with Todak. The teams right now are in such a weird positions overall. Where is Todak mid-game wise? I think Todak's mid-game is a little less consistent actually. I think in general Todak peaks more in early and late. Would you guys agree with me? Would you guys agree if I say that Todak peaks more as a team in towards the early and late game? Mid-game, middle of Homeboys and Ray. Here, really? Because I kind of feel like Ray may be stronger than them. Mid is where they get destroyed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that Todak usually peaks more in early and late. Mid game is kind of shaky from them. I think their team fight is not that good. I was thinking they might be here. Right, because Niners actually have a pretty good mid game. Ray and Niners are pretty strong early to mid. But then late game Todak gets a bit better. As long as they survive the late game. Late game in front of homeboys. Let's see, in front of homeboys. You know what? I can accept that. I can accept that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Yep, this seems right, Kai says. Todak could be top 3-4. Team B could be. They pulled an intense match with SRG. That is true. That is true. Okay, where does this put them though? They are weaker than Niners. This would put them here. I think that's fine. This is fine. Would I yeah. I think I can put them like roughly behind Niners. I think Niners, Todak, and Homeboys are all roughly around the same point in terms of power level. I think these three teams are quite close in terms of their gameplay, but they will have like certain teams will have higher highs, some of them will have lower lows, right? I think this is fine. Alright, next up. Team Hack. Where is Team Hack? There we go. Vivero, hello, welcome to the stream. Hack honestly mid to late. Yeah, I think so as well. So let's talk about the players a little bit individually. I actually think Panda's fixed a lot of his habits. I'm gonna be honest, like Panda seems a little bit better. Except when he's playing on Claude. He still has bad habits when he's on Claude. But on other heroes, we're really not seeing Panda like throw himself to the wolves as much anymore, right? Like Lalil still does it a good amount, but Panda doesn't do it as much. Does he still scream in voice chat? I don't know about that one. Team Hack, has Team Hack won a game yet? I don't remember if Team Hack has won a game because I can't remember if I've heard like a mic check with Panda and Miko and stuff. Panda is another version of me but more refined. I can see that. I subscribe, like, thank you Vivero, I appreciate it. But yeah, I think Panda's fixed a lot of habits, which is good. He farms pretty well, he fights pretty well, all things considered, not too bad. I feel like Miko is a little bit underwhelming, but he does his job okay. I feel like he could do more, but I think he's okay. Team Hack won against RSG. Alright. Alright, they had the fudging 40-minute game. Oh my god. The 40-minute game. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, I think Miko could be doing more, but he's alright. Box! Another example of a jungler who dropped out of favor during the utility phase and is now making a comeback. His assassin is actually pretty good. Like, especially on the Hayabusa, if he gets going, is like pretty solid. Hesu as well. I did think that he had potential with Barracuda last season. Like, he was very good with the Arlet compared to a lot of other players in the EXP lane. And his Phobius is not too bad either. Lexia! The thing is, about this season, mid laners don't get much chance to shine, right? Like, I think we will notice mid laners really don't get to do very much now. Because, like, junglers have so much damage, gold laners have so much damage, EXP laners. Mid laners will still do the most damage themselves, but they're not usually the ones that are, like, making the kill streaks happen, you know? So, yeah, you don't really get to see their names, like, shouted out too much. Huck is not bad. But if you ask me personally, I think they're one of the more snowball dependent teams. Still is core hero, yeah, obviously, like, even though you don't see them like shine very much, mid laners are still gonna be the ones doing the most damage most of the time, right? When you go into the post-game statistics, you will always see that it's the mid laners who did the most damage throughout the game. You just don't get to see them being flashy or anything. But they're there, they're doing their job. But yes, Team Hack I feel like is a bit of a snowball dependent team, When they snowball, they win very handily, but if they don't, then they have a bit of a tough time. But compared to other teams, they are not too bad at holding the line if they're behind, right? I think there's a lot of teams this season that once they're behind, like you don't really see any way for them to come back. Huck is one of those that actually can do that, you know? If they get the space they need, if they're able to still keep some map control and stuff, then it's not too bad, all things considered. Their early game is actually not too bad. I would actually consider Team Huck to be a somewhat balanced team. But that does make it a little bit difficult for me to rate them. Because I wouldn't say they stand out too much in any particular way, right? They are dependent on some early game pressure. So I wouldn't say their early game is particularly strong, but it is solid enough. It's definitely not as strong as Ray. They are also like I would say that Team Hawk is also somewhere in this pile, in the center. The center pile is really hard to think about right now. Like this center pile is making my life really damn hard. Team Hawk really doesn't stick out too much in any particular way. Their early game is not bad, but a little bit lackluster. I would put them somewhere even with the Niners, like somewhere in front or behind the Niners, because I would say they're fairly even with them. If we compare, I think I'll put them slightly ahead. Because if they are able to find the opportunity, they do a good job. Niners is a little less consistent early game wise. Yeah, I can accept that. Once we get into the mid game though, I think Niners kind of outpowers them. I would put them around here. Again, I feel like Team Hack is one of those teams where I'm gonna need a little bit of you guys' input because this is a bit tough for me. Late game, then they get a little bit better. I think their macro is honestly not bad at all. Let me think. Would I put them here? Or here? Or here? Fudge. This middle pile, guys! This middle pile of teams is making this so difficult. Because, like, unfortunately, I think Team Hawk is the team that I have casted the least. I have casted Team Hawk the least. Which means that I probably have the least information about them out of everyone. But I think this is okay. Behind Todak, you think so too, Gin? Yeah, I think this is alright. This is alright. Is their late game better than Homeboys? Is their late game better than Homeboys? It's kind of comparable. I think this is fine. This is fine. So that would put them here. Is that okay? Would I consider them stronger than Homeboys? It's a bit hard to say. It's a bit hard to say. I feel like I want to put them behind Homeboys, honestly. But Homeboys... Yeah, I kind of want to put them behind Homeboys. I kind of want to do this. I feel like this makes more sense to me. Team Hawk may be a little bit more consistent though. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. You agree again? Okay, yeah, this is fine. Okay. And then lastly, Vamos. Vamos is a little tricky. How many teams has Vamos played so far? How many games? Because I remember they won in week 1 against Red, which is not very telling. And then what are the games they played? Fudge. I feel like I haven't casted Vamos that much. What are the teams they played against again, guys? I feel like I forgot it. I remember Red. First, Red is the only one I remember because Vamos just dumpstered them. Oh, JP Niners and Team Hawk. I don't remember how they did. Wait, did they lose? Have they lost the game? Oh man. Hold on, do we have a schedule somewhere? Like, is the MPL Malaysia Season 14 website schedule like updated? Or is Liquipedia updated? Hold on. Is there a schedule? Alright, here. No, not Homeboys. We keep messing up Homeboys. Okay. Vamos won 2-1 against Team Hawk, 2-0 versus Niners, and 2-0 versus Red. Okay. The one against Team Hawk was the one where they had to switch to Sapat, right? Because I know that they switched to Sapat for one of them. And it was probably this one, because I remember it was because they lost the game. So it was this. This was the most recent one. Man, why don't I probably casted this too. Why don't I remember what happened? They swap lineups too much. Todak does it more, but Smooth and Sapat is a bit tricky to pick between. Yeah, because this is one of those situations where Smooth and Sapat are actually both kind of solid, but they peak in different ways. Smooth will almost 100% win the lane for you, right? Smooth has a massive lane and macro focus. Sapat has a big ganking and team fighting focus. Right? You'll notice that. They play very different roles as an EXP laner. Smooth is better in lane and late game macro. Sapat is better in ganking and team fighting. Right? And I think Vamos, because, you know, they're an aggressive team, they do have a tendency to prefer team fighting, and they probably have a slightly stronger synergy with Sapat too, because, you know, they've been together for so long. Zorn, very high highs, very low lows once again, you know. When he pops off, this man pops off. But when he doesn't, he's just kind of there. In fact, there's times where he feeds. Chibi's kind of fallen behind a little bit. He's still solid as an assassin, but he really doesn't stick out compared to some of the other players we're seeing this season. I think Warlord is in a similar situation where he's not quite as good as we remember him being. And like, there are some times when he doesn't actually do his job all too well. Remember back then, Warlord Faramis was banned against them almost every single time when they were with the homeboys, right? Like when Warlord was that season with the homeboys, Faramis was banned against him almost every time. This season, when he got Faramis, you would sometimes miss Netherrealm on people, which is like, huh, you know? Smooth, like I mentioned, more lane focus. A very solid EXP laner. Sapat, more team fight focus. Probably higher chemistry with the rest of the homeboys peeps, the ex-homeboys peeps. And then, Bunny hasn't gotten to play, right? They haven't subbed Nets out yet. Nets, I think, is still a similar case. Compared to players like Panda and Lolil, Nets falls into the farming gold laner category, right? He doesn't like the fight very much in the early game. Compared to like Lolil or Panda, like if they have a chance to join a fight in like the early to mid game, they will try to do so if it works out for them. But Nets, you will not see him until he gets like 3 items. That is the difference in their playstyle, right? And I think that's fine. Vamos is honestly not bad. Like, Zorn is aggressive. Their early game is good. Their mid game is good. I think their late game is probably lacking. And then if they make too many mistakes, then, well, shit happens. Warlord doesn't feel like the same Warlord we know. I get what you mean, Gin. Like, I know that after, like, Homeboys replaced Warlord with Udil and he went back to, I forgot which team, he got very quickly demoted because he wasn't performing. And then now that he's back here, you can kind of see why. Evos effed him up. Ah yes, Evos. I don't know what happened, man, really. Cause it doesn't feel like he's playing as good even as when he was with Homeboys back then. I don't know. But still a very solid lineup. Are they stronger than SRG? Right now, I don't think so. But they could probably put up a good fight. If Todak is able to put up a good fight against SRG, Vamos can probably put up a good fight against SRG. But as for where they're positioned, that is going to be the tricky part. Again, I think their early, mid, late game are all solid overall, but I think their late game is on slightly on the weaker side. Very much depends on whether or not they win out the mid game and Nets is able to farm. If Nets is not able to farm, Vamos has a tough time. So, Warlord didn't go back to any team. He went to continue his studies at Evo's University. Aha. Okay. I think we can accurately say that we can generally compare Vamos with Monster Vicious, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna compare each category between Vamos and Monster Vicious. Early game. Would we say that Vamos has a stronger early game than Monster Vicious? I think probably not, actually. I think Vamos and SRG actually both have kind of this thing where they're a little bit more on the passive side in the first few minutes, right? Like compared to other teams, like SRG and Vamos actually don't do all that much in the first couple of minutes. They might mess with the first buff, but then after that, you don't see too much. Obviously nowadays you're not supposed to do very much there. But I would actually put them behind Vamos early game wise, because I feel like I don't see a lot of that. But then it is Zorn. Zorn can be, you know what, that's Fudge, this is tricky actually. Because Zorn himself makes a big difference depending on the situation. He can be really annoying. In fact, he can be even more annoying than Yumes. Okay, you know what? I'll put them here. I'll put them here for now. And then for mid game, it actually kind of depends on whether they're playing with Sapat or Smooth. I would put them here. I think here is fine because Monster Vicious actually has really good like mid game fighting. Late game is where I want to kind of think about it a little bit. Jinho, would you consider Vamos as weaker or stronger than MV in the late game? I feel like Ruff is a little bit more consistent than Nets. But Vamos can actually have higher highs. Weaker. Oh. Wait, are we putting MV in second? Are we ranking MV as the second place team right now? Is that what we're doing? Hold on, I'm gonna look at their record as well. Who has MV played against so far? 2 teams, Todak and Red. Doesn't get the most information to work with. They are third in the regular, yeah. Who are the top 2 right now? It is SRG and Vamos, right? SRG and Vamos are top 2 right now on the charts, right? Oh yeah, it has it here. Liquipedia is so good, guys. Liquipedia is so good. We gotta love Liquipedia. Yeah, Vamos is second right now. Vamos has played against Team Hawk Niners, Red, and then MV has played against Todak Red. Yeah, this is a bit hard because like I mentioned already, Todak, Team Hawk Niners are all kind of around that midpoint along with Homeboys. So we haven't actually seen either of these teams go up against like SRG, for example, or each other. So that makes this a bit hard to rate. Wikipedia is so much more useful than the MPL official website. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think they are. I think they are weaker than the late game, the MV. Interesting. Yeah, I do think so. Now that I'm really thinking about it, like teamfight execution MV seems more solid, and not just that, a macro game sense, right? I feel like MV has better macro. Damn, MV is like, are we overestimating MV right now? Is that what we're doing? Do you think that we're getting a little bit biased for MV? I mean, it does make it interesting though. It does make it interesting. I gotta put more stocks on MV. They have SMG's DNA. Do they though? Wait, how do they have SMG's DNA? Like what kind of DNA are you referring to here? Because they're definitely not playing the like I won't do anything unless it's risk-free kind of thing, you know? I guess they do have Haru. They do have Haru, yeah, some way Haru, okay. That's why, I get it. But yeah, this is how I would put things. Overall, seems fine. But look at Ray, man. Look at fudging Team Ray. They are all the way back here, but their early game is all the way here. That is insane. Wouldn't that actually wait? They have 2 categories in front of Team Hawk. In fact, they have 2 categories in front of Todak. Are they supposed to be this far back? Maybe they should be here. Would you guys agree if I put Team Ray up here? This middle pack, man. I think Todak, Homeboys, Team Ray, Team Hawk. These 4, they are making my life difficult. My life is hard right now up here. Let me compare this real quick to the current rating, right? So I have SRG first, which is that. I swapped Vamos and Monster Vicious. I do actually have Niners in 4. Team Hawk is currently in 5th, which is, well, that's a big gap. Red is 6th and Todak is 7th. Yeah, those are definitely not following. And then Team Ray RSG and Team Ray Homeboys RSG. Yeah, there's a big gap here. Would I consider Team Ray stronger than Team Hawk? But the way they lost to Red is so weird. Yeah, you know what? I think they do stay back here potentially. Even though they're stronger than like Todak and Team Hawk in terms of early mid game, and even Niners actually from what I rate, are they actually that good mid game? Would I put them that far mid game? I would actually. I genuinely would. Okay, yeah, but the big weakness, they can't end games. Yes, that is the big weakness. It takes them some effort to actually end games on their terms. That's what pushes them back. But I think this is fine. I think this is good. I am quite happy with where this tier list is. So we'll go ahead and finalize this, and then I can set up a graphic, and then I can actually post it tomorrow. Hooray! All good, all good. Alright, not too bad though in terms of timing. It did take a little bit longer than I thought it would, but like we should still be able to slot in some games of MLBB, which is good. So let me go ahead and save this. Title tier list, MPL MY S14 Week 2 Power Ranking. Save. And there we go. Very nice. We're gonna play some ML or we chat a bit more? We'll play some ML. I think Haru needs a partner. What kind of partner? I want to ask the same question as Jinho. What kind of partner? Because like now Haru and Sora are working together, which is kind of funny. Because like if I had a nickel for every time we had a coach that was a 4-letter Japanese word, I would have 2 nickels. But it's funny that it happened twice. Like a partner to have a second opinion on coaching. I mean, Sora, right? The whole reason why people were making a good fuss about MB was the fact that they had Haru, Sora, and Rexpin together. Like all of those coaches are pretty accomplished in their own right. So having them all together on a full Malaysian lineup is actually huge. Like if MV is able to keep this consistent until the end of the season, we may have like a really high, we can potentially have really high hopes for them actually. Rank, yes. Alright, yeah, we can go ahead and do some rank. Let me... do I have my debugging options turned on? Let me make sure of that. Gotta do the usual stuff, you know, connect my phone. Yeah, my debugging options are not turned on, so I gotta do that. Alright. Pull out my cable. Oh. Okay, let me go ahead and switch back to me real quick so that I can get this set up. Bring up my mirroring software. I'll just play one game. Okay, Dark Striker, no problem. Do you guys want to jump straight into rank or do you guys want to play a classic first? Because we usually start with a classic to warm up. But it is already 10:30. Hold on. Are you trying to get to Mythic before the season ends? I think it would be good if I could. I think that would be the ideal. You know? Because that's usually as far as I try to go. Alright. Here we go. I don't think we have enough for rank. We have 4. If only I'm not working right now, I'll bring you rank every day. I guess so. Oh, Dark Striker invited me. Okay. Alright, hold on. Oh, everyone's here already. Okay. Wait, we have 1 slot. Kai is online, and Rochelle is also online. Who wants to come on in? Technically, since Dark Striker is only joining for 1 game, both of you guys can come in later. Well, Kai has already requested, so I'll go with that first. Alright. Liesel, are you okay with joining after 1 game? Since like Kai... sorry, not Kai. Dark Striker is only coming for 1. Wait, who left? Xavier? I'll go down first. Go ahead. Okay, wait. We do need 1 of you guys. Okay, Liesel says we go first, Xavier. All good. Dark Striker is only playing 1 game. So I think after this, Liesel can come in. So Xavier can join it. Alright, all good. We are a democratic community. But yeah, from what I can gauge from all of you guys in terms of your reactions as well when I was talking about the teams, I think we're all in somewhat agreement that the season has been a little bit disappointing so far, right? MCL squad is back. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, this is the same squad. Look at that. At least you don't need to be scared of gold lane. Yeah. MV, my love. Nah, Monster Vicious exploded my expectations. Honestly, me too. I think they exploded all of our expectations. Cause, like last season, the Monster Vicious lineup honestly seemed pretty strong. But unfortunately, their gameplay wasn't quite consistent enough, so they didn't rank very well in the standings. But then this season, when like we saw Haru and Sora and Rexvin, I'm sure everyone was already thinking like, oh wait, this could be interesting, you know? But even then, I didn't expect it to go like their gameplay is clean, straight up. Their FB only has 300 followers, really? Damn. I didn't know it was that low.
A hero.
They have less followers than me. That's not good. I don't even have that many. I am one of them. I should go and follow them after this. Would you say SRG and MB will go neck and neck? Honestly, just purely based off of their gameplay right now, I think so. I actually really want to watch that. When does that happen? Hold on. I think Wikipedia says it. Wikipedia actually lists down when they're going to fight. SRG and MV, October 11th. Oh man, it's still quite a long time then. Week 6, damn, the last week. Oh man. Quote from me to MV, best coaching staff in Malaysia you can ever get. I know, right?
The falling stars.
Oh wow, Novaria.
Your team is picking.
Hey, for once I am not first pick, since I'm not the room host. But yeah, what should we go for here? Like, things like Phobius are still open. That would be the most obvious. Shall I? Eh. Whoops, hold on.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Let's just do it for now.
On the edge
The
of the
enemy
void.
is picking.
We don't have a lot of information to work with only a Novaria, so I'll just go with one of the meta picks. By the way, guys. Okay, wait, guys. Gin doesn't know what gold laner to play. Throw suggestions for Gin. Throw in some suggestions for what Gin should play.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
Alucard?
The light belongs to the
What?
righteous.
I will protect
That doesn't seem like a good
Your
idea.
team is picking.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys. You guys know how I've been mentioning I've been wanting to get a house in FF14? I got one! I got a house in FF14! I will show you guys tomorrow because I will be streaming FF tomorrow for the weekly re-clear.
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath.
Chippy
As
is pretty good, yeah,
timeless
yeah.
as a glacier's heart.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
The
I
enemy
literally
is picking.
invented one.
I am sorry if they pick Hanabi. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. They have a lot. Yeah, I think it's fine. We can handle it. Kid Angela, huh? Man, Esmeralda would go hard here. Watching Esme would go hard. I haven't played Esme in so long. Who are they going with? Claude? Claude's a bit of a
Come
pain.
on, Dexter. It's our show
Let's hear
time.
from the crowd. Make some
Your
noise for
team
yours
is picking.
truly.
Okay, CC. I'm against CC. I guess I can handle CC okay. Especially with Vengeance. Yeah, if I have Vengeance, I should be fine. Recommendations here. Is this a Leslie game? Lunox is okay. Leslie might not be too bad.
Lightning reveals all.
Cause like Leslie naturally counters Claude. And then I'm looking at like Novaria, Leslie can alter, Alucard, Leslie can skill to him. Like you can pure damage through Lolita shields. I think Leslie is not bad. But you have to be careful if you're positioning against Numenon. So it is Alucard jungle. Interesting choice. Is Alucard jungle good against Nolan or something? I guess I could see it being kind of alright. But it seems like a curious choice to go for, all things considered. If I kill my teammates again like that one Beatrix K, we should be fine. Yeah. We need to avoid giving Lolita too much stuff. She can reflect back at us. But I don't think we have too much of that anyway, so we should be fine.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
okay.
battlefield. Smash them.
The CC does also have vengeance, so I have to be a little bit careful about that one.
Hearts of my enemies. I will bury these invaders right where they stand.
Do I beat CC at level 1? Probably not. I don't think I beat CC at level 1, do I? Oh, let's try it.
Nothing escapes my gaze. No escape. Face me.
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, now we both don't have vengeance, so that should be okay. So I have to be a little careful of Alucard. Okay, he's mid.
No escape. With this power, none shall tread upon my home.
Not sure where
ever again.
Alucard is, so I have to play this a little bit more cautious. At the very least, until I get my vengeance
I'm not
back.
chained
Or,
to
oh,
Astros.
okay, he's
the
bottom.
one chained to me.
And I would imagine CC would go home, so I could push this in.
No escape.
Get a little bit of gold shield. I know Alucard is bottom,
One of my
so that's fine.
empire's glory.
Good game.
So she used the minion to charge up her.
As long as I stand, order will never fall. No escape. Face me. No escape.
Okay, this is fine. Let me go over there.
None shall meet your end. Face me.
You have
Alright,
slain
there we
an
go.
enemy.
No escape. Face me. Meet your end.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Yep, that is fine. Very good right there.
Fear will only tighten the chains that bind us. Meet your end. Face me.
Slain an enemy.
You dare.
Well, that worked out. That surprisingly worked out well. I wasn't too like I just jumped in that portal without really even thinking, which is what got me killed a couple of times the last time it happened. But it worked pretty well this time.
Regrets for the weak.
I had faith, you know. I had faith that Kai would drop a good portal for me this time. Okay, it looks like Alucard's not gonna try and force anything. Fudge, I do a lot of damage. Oh wait, Alucard is forcing something. What? That seems like a potentially risky idea. Oh, looks like I'm not even needed. Very nice, very nice. Good stuff, good stuff.
No escape. No escape. Face me.
Damn. Feels bad for CC right there. That was a well-coordinated dive right there. Like, I couldn't have planned it better myself. Who's on Nolan again? Dark Striker, right?
Despite these chains, it is my enemies who are shackled to their fate.
An ally has slain the turtle.
None shall
Am I needed in here? No, I'm going back then. Goodbye everyone, nice seeing you.
An enemy has been slain.
face me.
Just gonna chase her all the way. Ooh, feels bad for her. She really can't go anywhere anymore. I would not want to be in that position as an EXP later.
Team destroyed a turret.
But as her opponent, that is exactly the situation I want to put her in. I did think that CC would do pretty okay against me, but turns out, like, not really the case actually.
Chain is comfortable enough for you, Asteros.
Killing spree.
No escape. Suffer for your sins.
Double kill.
Woo! Good shit! Phobius is... Man, they fudging made Phobius so strong though.
Madness echoes.
Ouch.
This.
Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
No escape.
We'll be playing some rank now that we finished our tier list.
Killing spree.
I'll grind you to dust.
Looks like they're already gone. I'll go back up.
No escape.
Ooh, careful there, Kai. You're quite deep, it looks like. Let's see. Will Alucard come for the buff first or for turtle first? The buff first. Are you full? I do think so.
I will bury you.
We'll see. Like next game, I think Dark Striker will be leaving, but I think Dishell might want to join us as well. So we'll just see.
You dare tread here?
Dishell, can I confirm you want to join next game, right?
Tremble in my presence.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Damn that damage.
For the Reds,
Ouch.
I will bear my sins to the grave. None shall pass.
Ouch. Novaria keeps sniping me, y'all. That's not very nice.
No escape. Face me. Despite nature.
Holy! Damn! Damn! Look at me go! I'll take it, man. I died, but like, look at the chaos I wrought before I fell. Holy! Dark Striker is popping off too.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Against me.
Lilo redeem Kagura. Ah, you know, I haven't played Kagura in a while, but I'm not really a mid laner. That's the thing. I'm actually kind of bad at mid lane, but I can actually play Kagura. I can try. We can try doing some creative. We can do some creative role swapping in the next one.
Suffer for your sins.
Your team destroyed a turret.
No escape. I'll grind you to dust.
We should probably get Lord. Like, I think we are well ahead enough that a couple of us is enough to like pressure them in B.
Face me. It's too late to run.
Oh, Alucard.
Meet your
Monster kill.
face me. Meet your
Why was Alucard that far out? Was he actually trying to contest?
the blood of my brothers. All for the Empire's glory.
Ult is not ready.
Ouch! Ouch! Holy shit! Again, your shot reflected back at me!
Darkness.
That was painful! I was like, what the? Where did that damage come from? Then I realized it came from Kid.
None shall pass. More from me.
I'll
Is not ready.
shove top lane, I think. And then if you guys need me, then you can just drop a portal, I think.
Face me.
I think we do just go for the Lord. They seem to be going for quite the
I will bury these
quite the
invaders
turtling,
where they
which
stand.
makes sense for them.
No escape. No escape.
An ally has slain Lord.
Ouch! This Novaria keeps hitting me.
Dare tread here. No escape.
Alucard was near top. Okay, he's already rotated over.
No escape.
Ouch, Claw does actually kind of hurt. Gotta be careful of that.
Despite these chains, it is my enemies who are shackled to their
Monster kill. Your team destroyed a turret.
There we go, finally. Good shit. Good stuff. Phobius is still strong. Oh man. a little too busted if anything. It doesn't really seem like there's a lot of EXP laners that can directly deal with him. But hey, I'm gonna take advantage of that, why not? I hate that we can only equip 4 emotes. I get you. Honestly, getting that would be... Like, having more access to emotes would be great. But I think it's also because like they want to make sure that we're not just spamming a whole bunch of different emotes at once, you know? I'm not too sure if Rochelle is still here, actually. So there's a possibility that we do have a slot. Lilo redeemed for me to play Kagura, so that could be something. Okay, so hold on. Dark Striker, you're done, right? If Dark Striker is done and Rochelle is not here, since it seems like she's gone offline, then Lilo can probably fit in. But while we're doing that, let me go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I will be right back, yeah? Just gotta do some business. Be right back. Okay. Huh? Cortex invited me, lol. Well, not right now, sir. I have a stream ongoing, unfortunately. Okay, I'll be real with you. I only play this game for the skins and emotes. I mean, why not, right? They are good. Dude plays solo one time. Hello, Beluga. Oh, maybe another day. Right now, like, everyone is online, so I think everyone wants to play. So it would be a bit of a disservice for me to go and play a game on my own. But yeah, basically, Lilo redeemed for me to play Kagura here, guys. So I think that I need to be mid lane. But wait, but Lilo is usually mid lane, right? Lilo, if I play Kagura mid, where would you go? Or do you want me to play Kagura somewhere else? I feel like that'd be kind of risky to do in rank. Let's go ahead and start. We can figure it out. It's fine, I can fail. Okay. Alright, you guys are about to witness some good old Kagura gameplay. Am I particularly good with Kagura? I wouldn't say too good, but I think I'm okay enough. I do enjoy playing Kagura, actually. I think she's quite fun. Yeah, I can't do the pull combo. I have no idea how to do it. Like, I know that Kagura has a lot of different, like, tricks and combos. I can't do any of them. I just play her in a kind of, like, simple way. Basically, I play her the way that I think Moonton designed her to be played. You know, instead of how the player base decides how to play her. I know that there's a way to like pull people really far with your umbrella, but I'm just like, no, I don't know how to do that. You guys can see in my match history, 9 matches mid. That is all. The fact that my gold lane win rate is the lowest is a bit sad though. Okay, ban the assassins as usual.
team is banning.
Your gold lane win rate lowest. Apparently it is. My jungle win rate lowest. Aha. I see, I see. What do we ban? This bans Zask.
Please pick a hero.
Alright, do I start with Kagura? Should I just pick Kagura first? I guess she's not really a hero that you need to counter too much, so it's fine. No? Oh, right, yeah, okay. That's true.
I am not the only one.
We should not let
that
Phobias through for free. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Dan made it into game. Hello, Ashing. Welcome back. Yes, yes I have. Lilo has redeemed me to play Kagura. So I will be mid-laning this game and you guys will get to see how bad I am. Ooh, Lunox is a bit tough. Thank you for the hydration, Ashing. Thank you, thank you.
Your team is picking.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Martis and Lunox are both, like, Kagura's not very good into either of these heroes. Oh no, y'all aren't doing this shit to me now. Another hydration.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the
The
morning.
enemy is picking.
Water is good, guys. Water is good. Ooh, Kai's Franco. We all love Kai's Franco.
Time and
Ah,
tide
man.
wait for no man.
Kagura really isn't that good into their
Let's
team comp.
make the whole world green
Ah,
and
Florin.
blue.
Well, I guess that's still okay. Let's do this then, peoples.
Where Qinglong rises, grace falls like rain.
Flame Shot seems to be the common pick. I think in this game though, Flame Shot's not that good. I think I need something besides Flame Shot this game.
Need some stitches? I can help.
The enemy is picking.
I'm gonna get Flicker. I know that like I have built in like dashes and stuff, but Flame Shot actually isn't gonna work very well against a lot of these peeps. I think having an extra Flicker is much better in this game. God damn it, y'all. Last drink for good luck. Okay then. You're against Gatot, huh? Gatot EXP. Ooh, Gatot EXP may actually be not bad against Phobias, huh? No! I have so much water. I literally just had to go pee. Yeah. God damn it. Hydration is important, guys. Thanks for the hydration. Unfortunately, Kagura is kind of in a tough spot in the meta nowadays, right?
All troops deployed.
Cause like, she's very burst based.
Believe it or not,
And like nowadays, enemy teams have a lot of HP and regen. So like heroes that are more burst based rather than like consistent damage will have a bit of difficulty.
still can't believe how I acquired these ancient towers. Any Cadia lantern knows who Jinglong is.
Ooh, Kai the God. Kai the God. I was watching that. I already had a feeling it's like, oh, Kai is gonna land this. I feel it in my bones. Sadly, I didn't have the TP, or I could have done a little bit more follow-up, but that's fine.
I hear Jinglong calling me.
Oh, getting in some trouble. Martis gank top first.
Some call it a dragon. No, I don't think they are the same.
Ooh, that is getting dangerously close. Oh no. This is one of those situations where if I had Flame Shot I could do something. Darn, Gatot is back too, so... That's not good. 2 kills on Martis straight away, and we can see that he's already building Sky Piercer. So that is going to be concerning very soon.
Curious about my antlers?
Darn, not level 4 yet. Lunox is already level 4. Oh, so close!
I'm glad they're not just for rainy
Very nice hook, beautifully done.
Some call it a dragon.
Kai be carrying us.
Same. Do you think
How
Hayakasan
is
will like
Lilo
my new
farming as well? I'm kind of curious. Alright, doing pretty good down there. Oh, careful Xavier, we're coming, hold on. Okay, looks like they're not chasing you.
I don't know why, but I feel like Hanabi doesn't like me.
I don't think I have enough damage to burst them down yet before I get like at least my first item, especially with Florin around, so I'm not gonna commit like my ult combo. Oh,
I
again.
really like it when my sweet waves of soft
Ally has been slain.
Got him. I'll take it. It's a shutdown. That should give me a good amount of gold. Gets rid of the Sky Piercer procs too.
Curious about my antlers?
Alright, not too bad so far. I should try to gank Beatrix if I can. She's probably my best chance of just like getting a one-shot. Stop bullying enemies, give him a try to kill you. Hey, the enemies are doing pretty good right now. We actually do have to be careful here. Okay, go towards bot lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Darn, I messed up. I messed up my combo actually there. That's a bit of a shame. But I think we can still re-engage. They're all pretty low actually. And they will probably want to take the turtle. Darn.
Slain the turret. Ally has been slain.
Looks like we're in for a tricky one, peeps.
Believe it or not, legends may be true.
Now the amount of shield they have too makes this a bit difficult.
Legends say that it may rain when Jinglong roars.
Careful bottom, I think they might gank. I'm gonna come over again, but oh shit. Wow, okay, she was waiting to ambush me. Damn! Do you know Pro Kagura move with using alt and flicker? I know it, I cannot do it. I've never tried practicing it, so I definitely cannot do it. But I have heard of it. I've seen like the videos and stuff before. If you guys want to see me do it, I will have to disappoint you because I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. Darn, the Lunox is ahead now though. 3 kills. When did she get 3?
Curious about my antlers?
I can't full combo her too, that's the unfortunate thing, because like she can just brilliance. She's actually a pretty bad matchup for me in the mid lane.
Ally has been slain.
Darn, and Gin is getting ganked a lot. I am very dead. My god, it's the whole team! Oh my god! Okay! Oh, almost! Oh my god! Are you serious? Oh no, back it off, Lilo, back it off. How is Gatot
They're
alive?
not just for rainy days.
Oh no, again, that's too far.
Unstoppable.
Lilo, back it off.
Initiate retreat.
They are coming for you 100%.
I really like it when my sleeves wave like soft.
Okay, I need to like farm a little bit more. I need a couple more items before I can really burst people.
Any Cadia Riverlander knows who Qinglong is.
Nice hook!
Turret has been
Beautiful!
Some call it a dragon. No, I don't think they are the same.
An ally.
Nice, we got Lord. That's good, that's good.
I acquired these ancient powers.
Skyrim law.
Team destroyed.
You're downloading Final Fantasy 16. Ah, why not 14 though?
I don't know why, but I feel like Hana is the
Killing spree.
Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Let's
We are... Okay, we actually have come back here in terms of gold, so that's good. Damn, I do like no damage to Gatot.
maybe true.
Killing spree.
I hear Qinglong calling
Your
me.
team destroyed. Initiate retreat. Destroy the turret.
This is a little bit troubling, but not too bad actually. Like our macro is pretty good right now. Ah, fudge. I wasn't close enough. If I reached her, I would have actually been able. Uh-oh, this is bad, this is bad. Oh no, again, why? You're not gonna be able to win that.
Still can't believe how
Do you
I
need
acquired
advice?
these
First of
ancient
all, stop
powers.
dying. Dave! That's actually good advice. I'll just do that.
Turret has been destroyed.
Darn, Kagura was a very unfortunate redemption for this game. They actually have a lot of shit that counters me. And then they have a Florin on top of all of it.
I hear Jinglong calling me.
This is not normal game. Yeah, I would hope not. It does seem like the fact that I had to go mid and thus shuffle all the rolls is really messing with us. Okay, no one in there. How behind are we? Actually, not so much. We play around Lilo. We actually want to play around Lilo. Oh man.
An enemy has been slain.
I do so little damage.
Our turret is under attack.
Believe it or not, legends may be true.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Darn Kagura does so little damage these days. Okay, they're probably gonna get the Lord, which I think is fine. We can still deal with that somewhat.
The enemy has slain Lord.
I scream KS, but anyway, you saved me.
Legends say that it may rain when Jinglong roars.
I'm not supposed to be the one split pushing. I'm too used to being the one split pushing.
Request backup. Our turret has
Can we maybe cut off Luna?
initiated.
Well, I got Beatrix. That's even more worth it.
Some call it a dragon. No,
No, Lilo.
we are the same.
Well, at least I got Beatrix, so we do end up just trading golds. I guess that's fine.
I really like it when my sleeves wave like soft ribbons.
Ooh, let me out, let me out. Okay, my job is done. Wait, hold on, I can still...
I really like it when my
Ah, we
sleeves
almost got him.
wave like
That would have been
soft
nice.
ribbons.
Yeah, let's not recall here. I need to target the squishies, basically. That's my job. I'm playing a bit more of an assassin role this game. My targets are like Beatrix, Florin, and Lunox. I'm not gonna be able to do too much to Martis and Gatot.
Do you think Hayabusa will like my new look? I don't know why, but I feel like Hanabi
I
doesn't
feel like we
me.
need to split push a bit.
Any
Yeah, let's back this
kid
off
doesn't
first. They know we're
like
here.
me.
This is not gonna be a very good fight. Uh-oh.
Still
Ouch,
can't
Lunox
believe
hurts.
how I acquired these ancient powers.
Initiate retreat.
I need to be very smart with my gameplay here. Gonna back off to heal back up. And then like the next thing we need to contest is Lord.
I
Lantern
think
should be
Jinglong
good.
calling me.
Actually, good point. But it needs glaive too.
Request backup.
I don't feel like Lantern actually is as good as we think. I think Glaive would be better. Because it's not like I do damage consistently enough to proc Lantern anyway.
Umbrellas are not just for
Okay,
rainy
Brilliance
days.
has been forced out. Oh, hold on, got tossed. Okay, nice. Good. Good shit. Good shit.
Legends may be true.
We should be able to get the Lord. I don't have my full combo, so I don't think I can like one-shot Beatrix or anything, but I can just like keep the wave pushed up.
I don't know why, but I feel like Hanabi doesn't like me.
An ally has slain Lord.
Legends say that it
Alright, there we go. Got that.
Do you think Hayashi will like let me look?
Beatrix is here. I saw Lunox over there. Don't think they're gonna push out very far. If I knew some of those Kagura tricks, I could have definitely killed her there. If I knew any of those like TikTok Kagura tricks. Unfortunately, I do not.
Hey, have you heard about the tales of Qing Long? Some call it a dragon. No, I don't think they are the same.
Damn! I wanted Beatrix. Ah, fun! Well, it's fine. Nice, there we go. Good stuff.
Destroyed a turret.
Okay. Actually, 4 of them are dead for quite a long time. We should be able to get the bot tower there.
Team destroyed a turret.
Xavier be pushing in mid. Oh, Kai! Oh my god, Kai! You crazy mad lad! Oh my lord, that's crazy! That's crazy! Wow, this Kai is actually crazy. That's good shit right there. Kai Franco, still too good.
Victory!
Wait, I got MVP, what? Really? I did not see that coming. Guess I can still do it after all. Hey! Oh my god, Kai bought Winter and survived. This guy, yeah. Kai too good. Kai too good. I won with the worst KDA imaginable. I mean, it's not too bad, you know, 586, I think that's still fine. We've seen worse. Look at the Beatrix. Alright, we can go back to normal now. Well, my Beatrix is better. Yeah, I would think so. Alright, hold on guys. You know all those hydrations you guys redeemed? I need to go to the bathroom again. I will be right back. This is what happens. I literally just went, and because y'all made me drink so much water. This is what y'all have done to me. Holding me makes you in-game much more fun though, the excitement. What the fudge are you talking about? Oh my god. Alright. Are we good? Are we good to go? Let's just do a check real quick. Everyone ready? Just to make sure that no one else also took the chance to go to the bathroom or something. Yeah, just throw an emote out. Xavier's here. I know Gin is here. Kai, Lilo, you guys good? Alright, Lilo's good. Is Kai around? Alright, let's go then. You guys full? Yeah, we are full right now, so... We were looking for you earlier. Like, once we finished the game with Dark Striker, we were like, hey, where is Michelle? I dozed off, oh my god. Well, at least it means you're comfortable. That's good to know. I could let Monchel play. Rissel, you wanna swap in for Kai? Kai is giving you a slot. Michelle can come next game if you're playing. You guys are all so nice. Why are you all so nice? Y'all make me feel bad. Okay, alright. Rissel's gonna come in and join us. But now we don't have our god roamer, huh? What are we supposed to do without our god roamer? You open? We're actually like overstuffed today. People are actually bowing out so that people can come in. Which is impressive. Maybe one day we will actually get enough people around that we can do a full in-house 5v5. Xavier roam, I guess. I can roam as well if necessary, though I'm definitely not as good as Kai. Alright, let's go. I think Lilo and Rissel both play mid as well. Though Rissel can play EXP actually. We'll see. We'll figure it out, guys. Atlas gods. Oh man, I do miss Atlas. Atlas is so fun. I saw a clip. I think it was from Elgin or something, where apparently there's a trick with Alpha to make his flicker go further if you skill 2 in the opposite direction. Has anyone tried that? Has anyone tested this? Am I swapping roles again? We'll see. They can fill in other roles. It works. Huh. You're gonna practice Suyo in advanced server. Actually, they released the hero spotlight, right? I haven't watched it yet. Hold on. Let me check YouTube real quick. If I'm not wrong, they released the hero spotlight for him already, right? I haven't actually seen it. I don't know what his abilities are. Hold on. Suyo hero spotlight. Let me turn on the rocket. Yeah, they did. Okay, after this game, we'll watch the hero spotlight, guys. He has 2 modes, fighter mode and assassin mode. Huh. So he's... So he's Kane? I probably should have mentioned the other game, but like... Kane? I do want to watch it though. I wanna get an idea of what his abilities are. So like after this game, we can watch that and do a little bit of react content. Kane from WWE, no, from League of Legends.
Please ban a hero.
Okay, I can... In mid, I can basically go any lane besides mid.
The enemy is picking.
Wait, hold on. I think Rochelle may have misunderstood horse. I think Rochelle may have seen horse and misunderstood. Leomore does have a horse, but we're referring to the hero that actually is a horse. Lol, that's funny. Phobius is open again. Do I want to get Phobius again? I guess I... Oh wait, hold on. Okay.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning. The hunter.
Okay, now you're not comfortable with jungle. I can try swapping with you actually. Like if you're okay with taking Phobius again, I can try jungling. I haven't jungled in a while though. Oh, Gumi? Lilo wants the jungle? Oh yeah, Bharat would be pretty safe.
It is better to be feared than loved.
Yeah, Julian, Bharat, all that stuff, that's pretty okay.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Either way works. Just go with what's comfortable below.
Gaze.
All right.
The enemy is picking.
Let them play the hero.
Ooh,
I will be the
Yuzong.
truth
Okay.
this world
I have
desperately
actually wanted to
needs.
test out how good Phobius can be against Yuzong. That's probably one of the more difficult matchups for him. Let's see. Gold lane.
I am vengeance
Your team is
incarnate.
picking.
Who is a good gold lane here? Lunox actually has potential. I'm just mainly worried about like Amon and stuff, you know? Like Amon and Yuzong diving you. Leslie can work. But positioning's gonna be important.
Lightning reveals all.
Ah, I still have 100% win rate on Phobius in 4 matches. Where am I carry, boss? We're already full figure. We have so many people tonight. And you can? Yeah, sure. My IGN in game is the same as my IGN on Twitch. So you can try looking for me. I don't think anyone else should have the same IGN, so it shouldn't be too hard to find me. Okay, let's see. Yuzong, and it is Petrify Yuzong. Okay.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy
It
reaches
may
the
be
battle.
necessary to get an
Smash them.
Atinas at some point too.
All troops deployed.
But I don't know when. I guess it depends on how good the Aurora and Amon are
Into the
doing.
hearts of my
Initiate
enemies.
retreat. Request backup.
Tigreal Rome is gonna be a bit of a pain though.
No escape.
Okay, I got the head start, which is good. The idea at EXP is usually to try and get the
Are
head
these
start.
chains comfortable enough for you, Asteros?
Oh, he timed that. Okay, he knew.
No escape. Face me. I'm not chained to Asteros. He's the one chained to me. Face me. No escape.
All right, good.
Power is everything. No escape.
I'll shove the lane now and go help Lilo against Amon. Oh no. Oh, I thought he was gonna recall it there. Okay.
Initiate
You
retreat.
will only tighten the chains that bind us.
An ally has been slain.
Face me.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, Phobius can actually outtrade Yu Zong if you play it correctly. He may actually be one of the best like EXP laters now straight up.
Turtles.
Which I guess I could guess by the fact that he's top pick, but damn, it really is something seeing it in person.
I will bury these invaders right where they stand.
Nolan is not around.
Suffer for your sins. Face me.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Meet your end. No
You have slain an enemy.
Damn, Phobius is busted, y'all. Phobius is stupid.
Retreat.
I can't believe I'm just allowed to do that.
The border.
That is ridiculous.
The blood of my brothers. All for the Empire's glory. No escape. Despite these
An enemy has been slain.
shackled to their fate. No escape.
Initiate retreat.
With this power,
Let's see.
none shall tread upon my home ever
Things
again.
are alright. What's happening up there? Yeah, Xavier should be fine, it looks like.
You dare tread here?
Alright, forced out the Petrify.
No escape. Madness echoes in the darkness.
Let's see.
No
Yeah, I am gonna shove this lane, see if I can like rotate up in time for the turtle.
More from me.
It does mean leaving my lane pretty far,
Slain.
but depending on how it goes, could be good. Oh, Yusong is coming. Interesting.
An ally has slain the turtle.
I wanna gank top honestly, but like I'm the EXP laner, I have to hold myself back.
An enemy has been slain.
It looks like it is fine.
Ult is not ready.
Face me.
Alright, I'm gonna hold the
Are these
EXP lane
chains
here actually.
comfortable enough for you, Asteros.
I'm gonna let the lane freeze behind.
Nothing escapes my gaze.
Alright. good. We can do some good tower damage here. And Yuzong misses an EXP minion. Yuzong's lane is basically done at this point. Like, he's already way behind at this stage. We don't really need to worry too much about him for a while.
Ult is not ready.
Amon is top. Doesn't look like this will respawn anytime soon. Uh-oh.
Ult is not ready.
Ah, so low. Very nice. Good shit.
The border will never fall.
Ooh, Gin is really far. Oh no! Alright. Nice, we cut them off.
Suffer for your sins.
An ally has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
No escape. Face me. No escape. It's too late to run.
Done. Okay.
Has been slain.
Unfortunate.
I'll grind you to dust.
Oh, fudge. Well played. Damn, Moskov actually jumped forward into you there. That was not very smart of him.
Nothing escapes my gaze. None shall pass. No escape.
Alright, time to go home. Nah, the fact I'm surviving all of this is ridiculous, dude.
Resist
Like,
the
holy
dark
shit.
Mega kill.
Phobius is so busted now. That looks like Yin is already fed. Very good, very good.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, Lilo's doing good on Nolan actually.
Your team destroyed a turret. Battle spell in cooldown. Your team destroyed a turret.
With this
Oh man, oh no, no! He actually landed the final hit for the Shard as in you. No! I thought I was alive! I thought I could survive, y'all. Aw, man. Hello, just showing up for a game. We are full, actually. Man, we have a lot of people tonight. What the heck? We have so many people wanting to play today. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, good, terrified. Oh, beautiful. Beautifully done. Good stuff, good stuff. Good cancel. That was almost really bad. Oh shit! Oh my god, how are you alive, Lilo? Holy shit.
Your team destroyed the turret.
No escape. More from me.
Was Rizal here? Sorry, it just joined. Rizal is still here, actually.
All for the Empire's glory.
Your team destroyed the turret.
Nothing escapes my gaze.
Man, I sure like the moves.
Mega kill.
Goodbye, everyone. I'm just not able to move this game, guys. The game's not letting me. Oh my god, he's alive. Careful again. Oh damn, that landed? What the heck? Okay, this is fine. We need to slow it down a little bit, you know? We're getting a little bit too gung-ho.
The border beckons me. Here will only tighten the chains that
Okay,
bind
go
us.
push the top lane. Lord is spawning over here. Oh wow. They really tried to get in there. Man, Tigreal just doesn't let me move. I want to move, Tigreal. Let me play the game.
Slain Lord.
Despite these chains, it is my
Damn.
enemies who are shackled to their
Leslie damage.
face me.
Godlike.
I'll grind you to dust. Face me, death awaits.
Darn. So close, he dashed away. Alright, nice. My performance there could have been a little bit better, but I was dumpstering Yuzong in lane, so I think that's good enough. Killed Moskov when he was healing. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean when your dad farmed. Holy shit, 12k. Alright. Okay, here's what we'll do, peeps. I will go for one last game, yep. One last game to end the night, since it'll be midnight after that. And then once we're done, then I can watch the Suyo Hero Spotlight. The Aurora and Tigreal is annoying though, it really was! Like holy shit, I wanted to move and I could not move. You done, Michelle? Okay, GG, you guys go ahead. I'm sorry, Faker. We have a lot of people wanting to play today, surprisingly. But maybe next time, yeah? Tell me your star raising points. I actually don't know. How much is my star raising points? Oh, Xavier, are you done? Or are you just like making space? Hold on, Faker, you already added me, right? I think I need to accept or something first, right? Have you added me yet? Not yet, okay. Do you need my ID or something? Oh, okay, Xavier is done for the night. So we do need one more. Okay, I guess. Okay, let me go add Faker. One moment. Do I have a schedule? Normally I stream MLBB on Tuesday and Thursday night. But recently that schedule has changed a little bit because I have been doing raiding in FF14, right? So I have been raiding in FF14 like 4 days a week. Which is why the Thursday slot, which used to be... Is this you, Faker? So like the Thursday slot, which used to be MLBB, got replaced by FF14. Recently, we have been able to clear the raids a lot smoother. So if I am able to clear the raids in one day again this week, then I might be able to stream MLBB again on Thursday. If not, then it will depend on some things. Okay. Dad, Faker is great Tigreal or Terizla player. He can be your good roam. Oh, you know him, Ashing? I see. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so then we have Faker for roam, we have Jachung for jungle. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think we fill up our slots pretty well. Alright, let's do it. Press on the shield with stars. Where? Where? Oh, this? Oh, here it is. Star raising points, 835. Is that enough to get Mythic with one more victory? I need MVP. That puts a lot of pressure on me. Okay, I'll play something bad. Sir, what are you going to do if we lose because you pick something bad? No pressure. Team game. Hey, yup. Let's do our best. Indeed, let's do it. If I'm trying to do a lot, then maybe going Ruby might be the way. Ruby or Edie? You got Kagura MVP out of nowhere. That is true. I don't know how that happened.
Your team is banning.
Be gone. The horse. I can't find a snack right now, I think. I'm drafting. Remind me to grab a snack once we're done with the game.
Enemy is picking.
I'll grab a snack and snack on it while we watch the hero spotlight for Suyo. How about that? We'll do that.
For honor.
Ah, fudge.
Please pick a hero.
I mean, if they're going Tigreal, I guess I do go Ruby, right? Should I push Jachung first? Yeah, I guess so.
Welcome to my hunting ground.
I may go Ruby. We'll see.
I, Minotaur.
The
Oh,
enemy
someone
Finish off
recommended
what you
Leomord.
left
I
undone.
see. Okay. I thought you misunderstood because I just saw like a kid. Hold on. If you were to buy an esports jersey, which team would I want?
I am more than a weapon.
If we're considering in terms of like whether I'm a fan of the team, then like SRG. In terms of aesthetic, I actually quite like RSGs, but they're doing so bad I don't want to give them money. Paquito! Honestly, I do want to go Ruby actually. Do I go Ruby Terizla, guys? Ruby Terizla. What do you guys think? Phobius? I still go Phobius?
I am not
Fudge.
the only one bound
No,
by these
Lilo was a
chains.
bit too slow. I was like wondering which one to go for. I figured Phobius is still probably the safest. Hold on, let me look at all the team's jerseys again. I'm not really someone who buys jerseys though, that's the thing. Like, I'm a fan of SRG, so it would probably be them. Yeah, I think out of everyone it would probably be SRG. Nathan would not be too bad.
It is in despair that I see the fondest hopes.
Kinda glad I didn't go Ruby, because I would be giving it over to Valentina. Like, Phobius's ultimate is a lot more useless against some, like, yeah, for Valentina stealing my ult is kind of useless for her. If I went Ruby, she would have a really nice ult to steal, so I guess that's good. But she still has Minotaur ult to steal too, so eh. Yeah, she can steal Minotaur ult. But it's all good, you know? We're fine. Oh wait, that means they would have Implosion Minwin Fury. That is a little concerning, I will admit.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
But it's fine. Man, I am playing a lot of Phobius tonight, guys.
The battlefield. Smash them.
Work as a team can already, yeah.
Request backup.
Faker is here as a voice of
The hearts
positivity.
of my enemies. I'm not chained to Astros. He's the one chained to me.
Alright, so I will be against Paquito. I think I can beat Paquito at level 1 actually.
The border bleeds with the blood of my brothers. All for the Empire's glory.
Request backup.
Are these chains comfortable enough for you,
Ah.
Westeros?
That didn't land on him. That's interesting. Okay. Now that he's level 2, I do want to be careful not to get too close because, you know, double jab combo.
Slain.
Looks like we can trade against each other somewhat well. At level 3, I may have to be careful.
Darkness.
At level 2, I think I can still trade kind of evenly, but at level 3, I may have to be cautious. Because then he can go 2 points into jab.
Face me. Suffer for your sins.
He has flicker, right? Yeah, he does, okay. Uh-oh. Darn, not gonna force that. Bad idea. Oh, they're having Valentina come over to get level 4. This is a squad, alright. We may wanna... Oh shit! Chester got it, no way. But can he get out? Oh boy, that's a lot of shit. I'm coming, peeps, I'm coming!
Has been slain. Enemy request backup.
Face me.
Enemy has been slain.
Good shit. Good shit, y'all. Oh, Lilo stole red. Very nice. You did? Huh. Okay, I see what you're planning here, Lilo. I'll come along and see if we can do something.
Despite these chains, it is my enemies who are
I should have died like 2 times in that fight. If I was anyone else, I would have died twice already in that fight. That is ridiculous. That's just random skill hitting. I mean, that's Phobius for you, right? Minnow healing. Ah, yes. Some extra healing helps too.
Request backup.
Nothing escapes my gaze. Face me. Meet your end. No escape.
Oh shit! Well, there's 4 people here. I'm not gonna be able to do anything to that one. Unfortunately, no vengeance this time. Otherwise, I actually might have been able to.
Ally has been slain.
The border beckons me.
I didn't realize there'd be 4 people top. Like, damn. They really don't like me after that one. I don't know if I can. I think Lilo's fine, yeah.
Ally has slain the turtle.
Okay, I'll go back to my lane and farm for now. Ah, fuck. See if I can cut off Paquito. Nope. A little bit too slow to cut off Paquito from the wave.
Regret is for the weak.
How's Paquito doing? He is ahead of me now. So I have to be a little more careful. Though in terms of itemization, we're not actually that far apart.
I'll grind you to dust.
Request backup. Launch attack.
No escape. Meet your end.
Damn, this is truly a punching sandbag fight.
Attack. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
As long as I stand, the border will never fall. Face me. Meet your end.
Oh man, Paquito is hard to catch. Like, I always knew Paquito was hard to catch. I thought that Phobius might be able to do a little bit better, but turns out no.
No escape.
I needed Lilo to come over and help me out just to like finally finish him off.
Dare tread here? I will bury these entanglements. Face me.
Request backup.
Alright, that will do, that will do. I hope I from SG is not disappointing you, bro. I don't think so. I think you're doing just fine.
Suffer for your sins.
Besides, you have the Ushing seal of approval, you know? Like, that's the highest level certification one can get.
No escape.
An ally has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed the turret.
Man, Layla is so squishy. Oh my god. I just like 2-shot her. Darn. I thought that like tower aggro would switch at some point, but that is still worth it. That is still definitely worth it. I thought that like the tower aggro would switch from me to Faker at some point, but then I realized like wait, no it did not. So I guess like me being untargetable in ult doesn't actually disjoint me from tower.
I am not done
Interesting.
yet.
I think Phobius only becomes strong because of Temporal Rain. That is true actually. Temporal Rain works really well on him. Because he actually always has access to his ultimate, right? Temporal Rain wouldn't be good if his ultimate had a cooldown, but since like you can use his ult all the time, it means that Temporal Rain becomes a lot more accessible in general. Like usually the biggest weakness of Temporal is that like ult cooldowns are usually quite long.
With this power, none shall tread upon my home ever again.
But looks like this is one of those occasions where
Team destroyed a turret.
it works. I would love to be an import player. Aha!
Fear will only tighten the chains that bind us.
What's wrong with MPL SG though?
No escape.
Gather up the Lord.
The border bleeds with the blood of my brothers. All for the Empire's glory.
Wait, Gin, shouldn't you be taking Lord with that? I guess Jester can take it on his own.
Ally has slain Lord.
No escape. More for me.
Killing spree. Slain.
Luckily, your failure will be forgotten.
People are starting to come back MY to work instead of going there. MY is gonna become rich because of Joho. Oh my god, they conceded! What the fuck? They conceded while I was still reading comments. Wow, okay.
Victory.
I don't feel like I got. Oh! Oh, look at that! We got it! Wait, did I actually get MVP? I don't feel like I would have gotten MVP. But here I am, I'm a mythic, look at that. Okay. No, I did not. How did I get enough points? I'll take it though. GG's, good stuff. Oh, win streak. That's true, that's true. Alright, good stuff, y'all. GG's. Well, I guess that works out. Alright. How did I get silver? I'm glad to join you for the last one. Yeah. That's good, that's good. You can feel free to come by whenever I'm live, Faker. I don't know what my fixed schedule is just yet because I'm still doing like FF14 raiding. But yeah. So go ahead, leave. Thanks a lot for joining me, y'all. Hello, Ren. Mythic so late. This is what happens when you're lazy to play. I have really not been playing a lot of MLBB. That's why I'm Mythic so late. But it's all good. My goal is usually just to get the Mythic and then I'm done.
My name?
Leslie is becoming one of my faves. Ah, I mean Leslie is quite satisfying. Oh, you're a retired streamer, Faker. I see. I see, I see. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so let me go ahead and disconnect my phone, and then Ashing did redeem find a snack earlier. Let me just close my MLBB, disconnect my phone, go back to me. So Ashing redeemed find a snack earlier, so I'm gonna go find a snack. And while I am having that snack, we can go ahead and have a look at Suyo's Hero Spotlight. I have not watched it. I have not watched any of Suyo's skills, actually. So this will genuinely be my first time reaction to... Hold on. Genuinely be my first time reaction to seeing what his abilities are. So there's a little bit of reaction content for you guys there. Let me adjust things. But yeah, before I do that, like I mentioned, Ashing redeemed finding a snack, so I need to go find a snack first. When you stream, we can play for the last 3 days. Aha. Yeah. So as of current, I usually stream MLBB on Tuesday. in like my ordinary schedule before this was like MLBB Tuesday and Thursday actually. The reason why I'm only doing it on Tuesday currently is because I'm streaming FF14, right? I've been streaming FF14 on all the other days. But it depends on how long it takes me to raid, right? Because I'm doing raiding, like MMO raiding in FF14. That's why like I'm streaming a lot of the other days. Otherwise, because like last week I actually managed to clear all of my raids for the week on Wednesday, which meant that I didn't need to stream the other 3 days, so I was able to stream Thursday on, stream MLBB on Thursday. So, if this week I am also able to clear all of my raids on Wednesday, which is tomorrow, then I will be able to stream ML on Thursday as well. But yeah, I go sleep already. Okay, alright Faker, thanks for joining us. Do feel free to drop by anytime you see I'm live. Thanks for joining us. GG's, GG's. So, okay, let me go ahead and find a snack, and then I will come back, and then we will react to... Well, I will react to this. I'm sure all of you guys have already watched this, but you guys can see me react to it. Night everyone. Alright, good night Faker. Thanks for joining. Okay, a snack. I need a snack. What kind of snacks do I have anyway? Alright peeps, I went outside and then I saw a snack and I knew that I had to grab it, right? I thought you had a snack drawer, not in the room. Had a snack. When I come back then we'll react. I'm not even trying, lol. Rate my roam boss. Your roam's good sir, roam is fine. But yeah, I went inside and then I saw a snack that I had to get because it is perfect for Ushing, who redeemed the reward. I have a banana. Bananas are good for you, y'all. I actually do need to eat more bananas. Like, my digestion has been running into difficulty. Rate my MM. I mean, we've always known that your MM is good, Gin. We've always known that your MM is solid. Potassium is good, y'all. Get your fiber. Is this fiber? I know it's potassium. Deep throated. No. Let me real quick adjust this here. I eat a lot of bananas. Guess that's why I'm massive. Alright, hold on. Let me just... I may as well just finish this and then we'll watch it, yeah? So... one moment. Okay. Let's have a look at what this new hero has in store for us. I know that it's gonna be like 2 weeks before we're able to use it in MPL, but that means that we'll probably get to see it around playoffs, right? Or like at the end of the regular season, there's a chance we get to see him. So I gotta have a look at how good he is, what kind of abilities we can expect from the man. Cause yeah, is he gonna be like an OP new hero release, or is he gonna be an okay new hero release? Guess we will find out. Alright, let's go.
Hello everyone! Today we're introducing our newest hero from the Cadia Riverlands, Suyo!
Man, he's a good looking dude
Mask
though.
of the Immortal. Suyo is a true master of the battlefield with 2 forms and essentially 6 skills to dominate his enemies.
Okay, first thing though I have to bring out, like, isn't MLBB's hero, like, models getting fucking better? Like, look at how detailed this guy is compared to some of the older heroes, right? You can see all the little details. Also, yes, they are marketing him as a very good-looking dude, so, you know.
Mask of the Immortal, Suyo.
Whoa, that's a lot of skill icons, okay.
Passive, Transient Immortal. After tapping any skill, Suyo will take his mortal form and gain extra movement speed.
Okay.
After holding any skill, Suyo will go into his immortal form, increasing his basic attack range and damage reduction, and gaining extra damage reduction based on his extra physical
attack damage reduction in fighter mode. Okay.
attack. First skill, Blade Surge. Suyo throws his weapon in the target direction, dealing damage to enemies in its path. He blinks to catch the weapon and unleash a slash behind him, dealing damage to enemies hit. Holding and releasing Suyo's first skill will cause him to charge in the target direction, dealing damage to enemies in his path.
Ah. Oh!
The charge distance increases with the hold time.
That's pretty good.
Second
okay.
skill, Soul Sever. Suyo performs a sweeping attack with his weapon, dealing physical damage to enemies in a fan-shaped area, and additional damage.
Isn't this just the same skill that Valentina and Zixin have, but like shorter? Okay.
Based on the target's lost HP after a short delay.
HP.
Holding and releasing Suyo's second skill will cause him to perform 3 cleaves in a fan-shaped area, dealing physical damage with the first 2 hits and more physical damage with the last hit while restoring his HP. Third skill, Evil Queller. Suyo glides backward as he swings his weapon, dealing damage to enemies and slowing them. Holding and releasing Suyo's third skill will fire an arrow, dealing physical damage to enemies hit.
Interesting. Huh, that's kind of unique. Okay.
When ganking with Suyo, hide in a bush and hold his first skill to charge out with a devastating surprise attack. Follow up with his hold second skill for heavy damage, then a basic attack, and finally retreat with his third skill. Suyo can use his hold third skill to poke the enemy before engaging. Then use his hold first skill when it's time to go in and CC the backline targets. Use his hold second skill to deal lots of damage to the enemy team. And tap his third skill to retreat before they can fight back.
His cooldowns are so short. Whoa, wait. His cooldowns are so short. What the fuck?
Cooldown, use his tap first skill and second skill to finish off a target. Suyo is good at snowballing advantages to quickly extend the lead. But unlike traditional assassins, Suyo doesn't have high burst damage, and it's hard to maximize his damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of flexibility
Suyo's second
in his
skill
gameplay.
at level 1, and upgrade his first skill at level 2. Then prioritize leveling his second skill, followed by his third skill.
Damn, that's a lot of
most
damage.
of his damage comes from his second skill. Tapping Suyo's skills will put him in his assassin state and grant extra movement speed, so it's best to switch to this form when roaming the map. Suyo's second skill can be held to unleash a 3-hit attack, but it can be interrupted by CC and dodge with mobility skills. So use the tap version of the second skill instead against enemies with CC or mobility. We recommend the Assassin Emblem with Thrill, Weapons Master, Lethal Ignition talents. In this setup, Thrill and Weapons Master talents provide physical attack to boost Suyo's damage, while also increasing his damage reduction in Immortal form. And Lethal Ignition works perfectly with Suyo's multi-hit attacks.
Yeah, this
to
is
add
your
some
classic
burst
damage emblem setup. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
We recommend the following equipment build for Suyo as a jungler, focused around damage and cooldown reduction. Hunter Strike and War Axe are Suyo's core equipment, granting the bulk of the damage and cooldown reduction that Suyo needs, while their unique passives synergize nicely with his skill mechanics. Queen's Wings can provide some needed survivability and give Suyo the ability to flip a fight at low HP. Grab Blade of Despair and Malefic Roar in the late game to top off Suyo's damage with more physical attack, while also boosting his damage reduction. We recommend this equipment build if Suyo is taking the
they do have an EXP build.
Damage and
I was like thinking, it feels like he can be played
Suyo
EXP.
a decent amount of self-sustain, while Brute Force Breastplate will improve his survivability, and its passive effect is great for Suyo's sustained playstyle. We recommend the Retribution battle spell for Suyo in the jungle role where he
seems
can
like
excel.
he would be able to jungle
Suyo
quite
can also
quickly
take
with skill 2.
Vengeance for more survivability in a fighter role.
Interesting. Hold on, what did they what do they recommend in terms of like counters and stuff? So like counters Xavier and Ixia because yeah, he can dive like backline artillery. Countered by heroes that have a good amount of like CC or disable, or in the case of Melissa is able to zone him out, and then yeah, works well with like any sort of support. Okay, so basically it's a hero that has a good amount of flexibility to play around with, and you want to be smart in whether or not you use like his fighter abilities or his assassin abilities. But at the same time, it does seem like his cooldowns are pretty low. So he's definitely designed more for skirmish gameplay. I think it's interesting, right? Because there are certain abilities that you can use to poke, and then there's certain abilities that you can use to like stay in the fight, and certain abilities you can use to escape. So he's got a lot of different abilities, even though he technically only has 3 skills. And I do think this is a case of a hero that could take a little bit of practice to get used to. He doesn't have the same complexity as like assassins, right? He's not. I think he's still gonna be easier to play than like Fanny, Ling, Lancelot, just in terms of a micro standpoint. But you have to be kind of smart in deciding what order his abilities are. So in that sense, it's got some similarities to Julian, right? Because Julian, you have to be quite smart with the order of abilities you use to make sure that you don't lock yourself into something at a bad time. Suyo will probably be a little bit better than that because his cooldowns are quite quick and he's got quite a few options. So that's interesting.
Suyo is good at closing gaps and chasing down enemies, making him a good counter to heroes who lack mobility, like Xavier and Ixia.
That
Because
arrow
Suyo has
is
a
gonna
lot
be
of
fun
hold
to
skills,
watch.
Heroes with CC like Badang and Melissa can easily interrupt his combos and flow.
Ah, high
Allies
CC
with
is
good
bad.
CC like
Okay.
Tigreal can
Makes
lock
sense.
down targets for Suyo so he can maximize his damage. While supports like Rafaela will greatly boost Suyo's sustained combat with their healing and movement speed buffs.
So there can actually be some weaknesses here for this guy, cause yeah, they did say that he doesn't do a lot of damage. It seems like they're lying because like you see his hold skill 2 is very painful, but you have to realize that like his skill 1 is almost purely engage, right? In both forms, his skill 1 is meant as a sort of engage. In skill 2, the hold form does a lot of damage, but you have to realize that his tap form for skill 2 is actually also his finisher, right? His tap skill 2 does damage based on HP loss. So if you're committing to using the hold skill 2, you don't have access to the tap skill 2 to finish them off afterwards. You have to either use the arrow, which is potentially unreliable, or like risk being squishy and just like follow them and right click them. You'll notice in some of these fights. So I can see what they
Suyo has
mean.
3 normal skills instead of an ultimate, making him one of the few junglers with this setup. Suyo can unlock all of his skills at level 3, meaning he can start ganking a level
Oh my god, he
earlier.
is Julian!
With enough cooldown.
Wait, oh, okay, I was like thinking, it doesn't feel like his skill tree is an ultimate. Oh my god, he's like, oh, now he can gank at level 3! Fudge. Oh no, Julian being able to gank at level 3 already made him quite meta last season. Oh no, okay.
Reduction, Suyo has the tools to quickly engage and disengage, poke the enemy with minimum risk, and help his team break the enemy's formation.
He's very good at dancing in and out of the fight.
Suyo, Mask of the Immortal, is coming on the
his skin
21st
is
of
nice.
September.
I like
Get
the skin.
30% off.
That's actually a
launch
nice
week.
recolor.
Grab his venerated Vigilance skill for only 51 diamonds in the first 14 days. We hope everyone will enjoy this dynamic
3
hero.
days.
And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Well, technically 4 because it's just after midnight or something like that. But yeah, that's cool. 21st, Saturday. Oh man, wait, no. I'm not casting on Saturday. I can play him. I can try him on Saturday. Alright, let's go. Okay. Kay will not enjoy this hero. I will not enjoy fighting this dude. I want to try him. I think he's fun. He looks really fun, actually. I might want to try him. Try on stream. I can consider it on Saturday. 4 p.m. on Saturday. It's tricky. Because I think this weekend... Alright, let me switch back to view real quick. This weekend, I'm casting Sunday. Why is there so much Pokemon content? I just like click on things. But yeah, this week I am only casting on Sunday, so I am free on Saturday. But I also don't really think I want to stream on Saturday night. Cause like, I would want to rest up for my cast on Sunday. I guess it's possible though, like maybe we can watch party a little bit. Depends on how free I am and what I'm doing at the time. But if Saturday afternoon, maybe, you know what, Saturday afternoon. What if I stream like Saturday afternoon and then I end the stream at dinner? Again, is working, yeah. What do you guys think? If I stream Saturday afternoon, like maybe like 3-4 o'clock-ish, and then I end the stream around like 6 something, what do you guys think? Yeah, Suyo needs good decision making when doing skills. I recommend going assassin for your red out skills because attack speed is also faster. Oh! His attack speed is faster in assassin form too. I think it works like quick in and out. Maybe. Can consider. But I kind of feel like I need to watch the games too. That's the thing, right? If I'm streaming, then I can't watch the games. I need to look at the timing. Maybe I can try to slot myself in between somewhere. Who knows? But yeah, cool. I will try him. I feel like he will be fun. I have a tendency to enjoy heroes like this that have just a little bit of difficulty to them, even though it ends up making me a bit of a glutton for punishment. Also, if I remember correctly, new patch is dropping on Friday, right? I think, cause like I know that the new hero usually comes out a little bit after the patch drops. If I remember correctly, the patch drops on Friday. And if the patch drops on Friday, then I should do a patch note stream, logically speaking. I might need to think this out a little bit. I think tomorrow, actually, really. Well, I won't be able to patch note stream tomorrow because tomorrow is like my re-clear day for FF14. So I'm 100% gonna be raiding tomorrow. And if I am lucky enough to clear all of my raids tomorrow, then I can do a patch note stream the next time. Please clip stuff, clip last week's stuff. Clipping takes a lot of time, man. Like even the clip I posted last week, you know, the one of me doing the opening, that took a while. You will, if you've done it, you will again. I mean, it depends on how we're feeling, you know. If the party is having a bad day and we're just messing up here and there, then we may not clear in one day. Sounds like a big fat if, Kai says. Yes, it is a big fat if. I really have no idea. But if the plan is to stream on Friday and Saturday, then regardless, I might take a break on Thursday. Just don't mess up. That's about it. Well, we'll see. Yeah, but yeah, if I do like if I do patch note review on Friday and then I stream Suyo on Saturday, then I might skip Thursday. Like depending on whether I clear the raids or not, right? And then Sunday I'll be casting. It's like when someone asks how to do it and then you just say, just do it. You sponsored by Nike or something? But yeah, I will look at it. I will try to get something else out tomorrow. The thing is, like with gameplay clips. Okay. I'm gonna ask you guys this. So you know, okay. You know what? Let me ask you guys this real quick. Let me go back to here. Let me go over to my TikTok. How about the Gwyn moment? Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing, right? So I have clipped gameplay before in the past, right? I have done gameplay before, and I have basically put a lot of editing into it. This is the best example of that. If you guys remember this Brethren clip.
Get over here! Nope.
Ooh.
Any last words?
Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Ah, that was a good play. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yo, didn't see that coming, did you?
All I saw was a flash of light, and they're.
So you'll notice with that one, there's a lot of editing, right? There's a lot of sound effects. There's like zoom ins. There's different clips interspersed. When I do stuff like that, it takes a long time to edit it, as you could probably imagine, right? But there's a part of me that can't help but feel if I just post the clip on its own without much editing, like it's boring, you know? You just need to zoom into Gwyn jumping. Like I'm wondering how, because like for this one there's a very good setup, right? This clip has a really good setup because like the what happens before it is quite active as well, right? I'm like zoning in and out, I'm taking damage and stuff. For the Gwyn jump, it literally nothing happens, right? We're just kind of playing outside their base and then I jump in, we knock him all up, and then you get like a maniac or a savage. It doesn't feel like there's build up, you know? That's why I was trying to figure out like what's a good way of editing it. But because of that, it also ends up with me thinking, oh, this is gonna take a lot of time to do, you know? And it gets beaten by almost naked woman by atop algorithm. Oh my god. So like I've always kind of held back on it because I don't actually know how far I can go and how much time it will take for me to edit something, right? So, and you'll notice like stuff that I edit, put quite a lot of effort into editing, usually doesn't actually get that much attention too, right? Show highlights of the game of you jumping. Just build up on the fact you said I don't know how to Gwyn, and then show highlights of the game of you jumping. Now that's the thing, okay, Gin? That is the idea I was thinking, right? Because you're right, I said before the game I don't know how to Gwyn roam, and then I actually landed quite a few. And then, so if I do that, it actually takes a lot more editing, right? I have to clip a lot of different moments and like time them in together in a good way. So, yeah, like for example, like this LaFell's hair one, you know? You just need a free worker who can work overtime and not rebel, aka a slave. We don't promote slavery around here, Kai. But yeah, it takes a lot of editing. Also, I have like I recorded some like clips of me casting last week again too. Like where is it? So like, man, I didn't frame myself very well. I framed myself terribly because for this one I'm holding the phone. Yeah, see? I'm not in the fudging frame. By the way, this is the SRG versus Todak game. So I want to do this as well. Alright, I also want to edit this one. This is like from the... I think this is the end of game 1 between SRG and Todak. It was pretty good. Because I was casting, I wasn't able to like capture myself in frame. Also, they're putting you on play by play a lot this 2 weeks. Okay, here's the funny thing, right? Here's the funny thing. So initially, when they released the schedule for this season, I noticed that they put me on color quite a lot. Like, they've been putting me on color in general quite a lot because Husky and Terrence are play-by-play mains, right? So they've kind of just adjusted me into color. But when I saw the schedule, I saw that I was almost completely color, right? So I told the person in charge of the schedule, I mentioned to them that, like, you know, I kind of want to have a chance to do some play-by-play here and there, you know? Like, because I started as a play-by-play. I think most casters start as a play-by-play. So I told them, I was like, hey, could I get, like, maybe a few more chances to do play-by-play? So they're like, oh, okay. And then, after that, I think I'm majority play-by-play now. Let me real quick, let me check it. Let me check the schedule again. Yeah, so like after I told them that, I became majority play-by-play. So I was just like, huh? This seems like a bit of an over-adjustment. But hey, play-by-play is fun. What do you guys think? Do you guys think my play-by-play is good? Like, because since I've been doing so much color for like MPL and even international events, I really haven't gotten the play-by-play very much. So like, is it still good? Am I still okay with my play-by-play, you know? I do feel like at times it could be better. Though Gin says that he freaking likes it, so I guess that's good. But I kind of wonder if there's external opinions, because Gin probably has a little bit, just a little bit of bias towards me, you know? I kind of curious what other people think about my play-by-play. The voice cracks could be changed though. I think the voice cracks are just characteristic of me. Can I get a little more play-by-play to make it fair? Okay, damn, here's all of it. That is basically what happened, yes. But yeah, I'm kind of torn between having more clips of me casting or more clips of gameplay. Because you'll notice, like in the past, right? Some of my clips have gotten quite a lot of views. So I will let you guys know here, like these clips you see with like a few tens of thousands of views and stuff, these are because they are boosted, right? So like before this, MPL offered us like free TikTok boosting for our MPL related videos. So you'll notice that, like, for example, this one only has like 400 views, but the series before it has 15k, 16k. The reason for that disparity is because these were boosted and this one was not, right? So my usual view count is somewhere around the like 400 to 600, right? You'll notice that most of the time it's something like 400 to 600. Besides the tier list, for some reason the tier lists do pretty well. But yeah, the Garnier one was boosted as well. This is 60k. It's crazy. This one was definitely boosted as well. But this new one of me doing the opening, this was not boosted. This is not a boosted clip. And it is 38,000 views. Like, holy like, look, this is definitely the one that has the most views, right? If you scroll down my TikTok, the Garnier one has the most views right now at 60k, right? And you'll see that it has 100 likes. 60k views, 100 likes for a boosted video. My watching opening one, 38k views, not boosted. 2,700 likes. I'm like, what? How did that happen? This shit ain't boosted. So I'm now like thinking, do people actually prefer casting content? You know, should I be doing more casting videos? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I was like, holy shit, this is not the video with the most views. It's definitely the one with the most views without boosting. But it is clearly the one with the most likes out of everything. People love this. I'm like, what the fuck? He's reaching his peak. Like, I can't deny this is cool to watch, like, because I like doing the openings, you know, but I didn't think it would reach that far. And now I'm just like thinking, what kind of content do I post to reach a similar sort of level, you know? You know? Like, do I want to put time into editing gameplay clips when it doesn't seem like it attracts that much attention? I edited the Garnier Men one, forgot I did that. Yeah, I think so, right? Because I remember it wasn't me. Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me who edited this. So it was probably Ray. So like everything else is just not to the level of that. He'll get to an even higher peak when he casts for M6. I hope so, sir. I think it's kind of crazy that I have like 600 followers, which isn't honestly that much of a number, but I have like almost 10k likes. Like so much of, like, this video provided 2k, almost 3k of these likes. Like, holy shit. And it definitely took less editing than LaFell's hair being microwaved. So I don't know. I'm not good at figuring out these like social media trend kind of stuff. So I'm just like thinking, what kind of content do I put time into? I forgot to ask last time, how was your BM analyst stand back in MPLI 2022? It was tough. It was difficult, man. That shit was a tough time. I don't want to watch it back, honestly. It just scares me. I will also admit to you guys, I am probably a little bit addicted to FF14 these days. Like, every waking moment, I just want to play FF14. I am probably a little bit addicted right now. That's how MMO gameplay gets me, right? So, I really should be trying to produce just a little bit more content. It scares me too, on my BM casting. But yeah, again, in regards to the voice cracking, I don't think I can really do anything about that, cause when I reach certain peaks, it just happens. I think it actually isn't too bad of a thing. It's kind of a character trait, right? Like, I have a clip back here. Yeah, I have a clip here of me voice cracking, right? Whoops. Hold on.
Sansa's going for the crystal, but there's no minions. Black Dragon form into the back lines. Move coming in from back. Winter Trunkian gonna keep Ash alive, but the little counter finds 3. They take down Ash. They take down Red Cutie. Mom will fall right after, but he's gonna force out the flicker from the Paquito, and he's gonna chase him down. Immortality pop. The rest of the team is the Winter Trunkian.
Man, this is good though.
Be able to do anything about it. The rest of SMG is dead, and with that, their journey in the MPL looking to be ended against the push. Red Esports, who will claim their place and continue their journey in MPL playoffs. And my voice is cracking.
Yeah, Rochelle edited this one. This one was actually edited by Rochelle, so thank you, Rochelle, for that. Yeah, I was dead, basically. Even recently, I died. Like, what was it? It was the SRG Toda game, I'm pretty sure, where my voice was, like, cracking like shit as well. It's very rare that it happens. It only happens for, like, really, really hype games where I have to really push the ceiling. And I think it's fine, honestly. It is a character trait. It shows that like, whoa, it's going so far, I can't control it anymore, you know? I wish that it didn't happen, but, you know. It feels weird hearing you speak in VM looking back at it. It sounds like level 1 VM. Oh man, I don't want to. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I never watched it. The longest tongue in the world is also... We did have good stuff, right? We do have good clips, actually.
Get over here!
Another hook! Miami! Onto my video. Oh, the tongue! The longest tongue in the world! LaFell's tongue!
The way the tongue's just stretched.
Yeah, there are good stuff. There is good stuff here, but yeah, editing takes a while. And I have gotten really lazy recently. I told myself, it's like, hey, I'm not working full time anymore, you know? I have more time to like edit stuff and do stuff with my life. Instead, I am playing as a cat girl in FF14. It's good shit. The room looks so different, I know, right? Like, that was before the whole revamp and everything. Like, look at this. I have it right here. I forgot I added music to this. Like, look at that. Good stuff, right? Good stuff. Good stuff. It is a big difference, really, when you compare it like this. But yeah, I'll try. I do want to try to like properly do more stuff. I need to have the discipline. I mean the playing as a cat girl. What's wrong with that? We like cat girls around here. You got a problem with cat girls, sir? Cat girls are great. Also tomorrow I need to like, you know, I need to turn this into graphics and post it as well. You know? I have to do this too. So it's just like, LaFell's hair is also funny. I put so much effort into editing this one, man. I even drew and like did all the fucking animations. That shit is like why does this is you, Gin. This is you. Why does LaFell's hair look a microwave? Gin, you can't just ask someone why their hair looks a microwave. You don't know what they've been through. Sometimes, when your hairdryer isn't working and you're in a rush, oh wait, this is not framed very well. There we go. That your hair is dry before you leave the house, you know. And sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. We can't call someone out for that. You know, we gotta respect when someone needs to put their head in the microwave to dry their hair. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, you know the sound effect when LaFell put his head in the microwave? You know the sound effect I put in when he stuffed his head in the microwave? I have spent so much time looking for a sound effect that would work. Because, like, how the hell do you YouTube a sound effect of someone putting their head in the microwave? You know? I was just looking through so many fucking sound effects thinking like, what does someone putting their head in the microwave sound like? This is a quick ding. No, not the ding. The shump, you know, when he puts his head in. Not the ding. The ding is easy, you know. Microwave ding, you'll find that everywhere. I mean the like shump sound when his head goes in, you know. That shit took me ages to find. So yeah, can hear again. Okay, hold on. To a longer poll. Why does is there any way to like skip forward? Why does LaFell's hair look a microwave? Kid, you can't just ask someone why their hair looks a microwave. You don't know what they've been through. Sometimes, when your hairdryer is so like pay attention to the sound when LaFell walks and then stuffs his head in. The moment when the head goes in. You know? And sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. We can't call someone out for that. Like listen closely, yeah. Someone needs to put their head in the microwave to dry their hair. That shunk, the shunk, you know? Oh, that sound. I had to like look through so many sound effects to figure out like what sound effect can I use for someone stuffing their head in a microwave? Because you can't just Google that, right? There's no like LaFell stuffing head in microwave sound effect MP3, you know? When it came back out, he looked so happy. Dude, I spent so much time editing this shit. I spent so much time editing this shit, it's crazy. I will admit it kinda does look microwave though. But yeah, I'll try, but like I will say I always feel bad when I tell you guys that I'm going to do something, right? Like when I say, oh, I'm gonna stream, or oh, I'm gonna post a video or edit a clip or something, and then I just like don't have the energy to do it afterwards. I always feel really bad about it, right? Also, Ray said that I made music as my next MLBB content. It's a fun project. Ah, I want to have a look at that when it comes out. But yeah, I always feel really bad, right? Because like I always tell you guys, you know, I'm gonna clip this, I'm gonna do this and that, and then when the time comes for me to do it, I just have no energy. I just have no motivation. And then I just sit there playing my cat girl while thinking about Gin's voice in the back of my head saying, Staffa, you need to clip Guinevere knocking up 3 people. I know I'm supposed to do it. Like this is meant to like help me reach more like a wider audience, but I'm just like, you know, I just want a game. I'm a gamer. I haven't ever said that with voice chat. It's okay, my imagination is good enough. But yeah, like tomorrow I need to do this first. I gotta do this first. I gotta turn this into a graphic, and then afterwards I'll see what I can do. Whether I like edit the casting one or I edit the like gameplay one. I think the casting one will probably be easier. And if anything, I should probably do the casting one first because that one is still thematically relevant, you know, because like Todak SRG just happened last week. If I wait too long to post that one, then it won't be as popular anymore. So I should probably do that first, like my casting clip, the one I recorded, you know. And then later on, I can try to do some gameplay stuff. But yeah, okay. Kai, gotta go now. See you next time. Okay, Kai, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and close out the stream here as well. It is almost 1 AM. We always do this. We end up like going down a rabbit hole of random things. We keep doing this to ourselves. My god. I'm supposed to end at midnight. But yeah, anyways, I will go ahead and end the stream here, peeps. Thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by. As per usual, I am going to be doing my FF14 re-clears tomorrow, so I will be on stream for that. I will probably not stream it on YouTube, actually, because I think multi-streaming when I'm doing FF14 takes a bit too much and I want to focus on raiding, so I'll probably only be live on Twitch for tomorrow. And then depending on whether or not I clear all 4 raids tomorrow, then we will figure out what we want to do with the rest of the week, right? Whether I'll do a patch note stream on Friday or like a Suyo stream on Saturday. I will be casting on Sunday, so if you guys want to drop by and have a look, that will be the time to do so. And yeah, that's basically all from me. Alright. Oh my god, you have to work tomorrow too again? Oh my god. This is a certified Staffa moment. It actually is. Alright. Anyways, so for the last time, thank you very much everyone for dropping by. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for joining me for MLBB and for helping me get the mythic. I'm very late, but we made it, so that's good. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, as per usual, if you haven't, do drop a like and follow on my socials: Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Discord. If you guys want, always appreciate the support. And I will go ahead and see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Get some rest. Bye bye. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. See ya. Good night.